I'm very excited.
Video game, yeah. Be excited for video game, like the Attorney of Aces. How y'all doing, guys? Hope you guys are doing good.
Yeah.
I went to work this morning, like usually I tend to do. That's okay, because work will not stop me from being Ace Attorney. I am not Ace, to clarify. But I am an attorney. At least I play the role of one in the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, as we're going to be finishing up, I guess, rather continuing where we last left off, which is on, specifically, Trial, as a Case 5, Trial Part 4, The Adventure of the Unspeakable Story. We should be finishing this tonight, and I'm very excited and curious as to how this is exactly gonna go. There's, of course, a lot of, like, questions I'm sure I, like, have here. Again, but just, like, how this could go, so, like, am excited. Am excited.
I'm excited.
Yeah, you excited? You know, if you were an excited alligator, you'd be an excitatator.
Sure. Let's go with that.
So hi, Regulus. Hi, Brad. How y'all doing? Is having like a little key at the start? Oh right. Oh yeah, that's right. We did start, didn't we?
We started on a cross-examination.
Yeah. To back a little bit. Let's see here.
I don't think we pressed anything as far as I know, so...
Yeah. I know, I've kind of forgot we actually had started a little bit of, like, the actual, like, last bit of it.
Yeah. We found the music box.
Yeah, the music box was the big thing. That's right. Yeah, Mr. Graydon. So I'm just kind of, like, rereading this, like, real quick.
And it is sounds like Morse code.
Yep. Government secrets. Graydon's counter.
All I'm going to say is that maybe at some point during this last part, you might want to examine the music box.
Yeah, I plan to at some point. Yep,
Yeah.
the small music box with enters the chord record. Alright, let's go from there. Press first. Yeah, before I read this out... Music books. Let's see what we got here. See how the freaking Gilded sign or disc sits in the music box the man deposited in Windibanks? Could it be a more perfect fit?
So there's no question then. The disc was designed to be played in this music box.
Yet despite that, the sound it produces are neither musical, nor do they appear to have any meaning. It just doesn't make any sense.
I wonder if perhaps there's more to this music box than meets the eye. Maybe we haven't discovered all its secrets yet.
More than meets the eye, like Transformers?
Just more than meets the eye. The music box is a transformer, clearly.
My day's been good, Rabbit. I mean, I went to work, I had to, like, prepare, like, a huge, like, catering order, and, like... Also, we had, like, our big bosses coming in, so, like... A little bit of, like, the stressor aspects of today, but otherwise it went well. Just, like... The day kind of flew by.
Oh, Peter.
Yo!
Yo, how you doing, Peter?
What's up?
What's up? What's up?
What's up? What's up?
What's up? Ah, that's okay. Pick up the phone. Hello? What's up? I was watching a little bit of Scary Movie 1 again recently with some friends.
I'm gonna disrupt the stream. You beat Neon White yet?
Not yet.
What rank are you?
I think I just finished mission... Was it 8? Like that, like, Purple City?
Hmm.
Yeah, it's the one I, like, just finished. Here's your monkey. Actually, I can check my Steam achievements. Yeah, it was mission 8 I just finished up.
Okay.
Yeah. So, like, I'm getting close to the end, I can tell that. Not quite there yet, but I can probably finish it, like, before this week's over. Can't believe Sora stole that monkey. Like, my, like, Keyblade from that monkey. Fucked up.
The Monkey Blade.
Monkey Blade. Alright. Ready, Peter, to read this plot out?
Oh, I don't have sound. Wait. There we go.
What is it, Bruno?
I've just noticed something about this music box. It looks like the bottom of it opens up as well.
Ah, you're right. Well, come on then. What are you waiting for? Let's open it.
Alright then, here goes.
Look at that.
Ta-da!
There's another movement on the underneath, on the underside.
So, does that mean you can set another disc to play back on this side?
Yes, I think so. And it looks like the two movements are linked together.
They're linked.
So if you had two discs, they would both play back at the same time.
2 discs, huh?
Two discs.
Who'd have thought that there would be a second movement on the underside of the box?
And this movement is like the other one. The comb and the comb's teeth are all the same length.
So, this movement also only produces a single tone like the other one.
Yes, it must do. Except that the length of the teeth on the two combs isn't the same. So the single tone produced by this movement will be different to the single tone we've already heard.
What?
Basically, each movement can only produce a single note.
But the notes they produce are different. Music box that can only play 2 tones. Only played 2 tones, eh? Has some same dialogue? Yeah. Hee. Let's see here.
This looks so fun when it's open on both sides.
Seems like that's all I can examine for the time being. Okay. So, is this newspaper headline accurate? Government communications are being intercepted? Let's see if I can remember the voice. How could I possibly know? What do you mean by that? Any important government communications are handled by high-level officers, by specialists. General members of staff in the station where I work would never be entrusted with sensitive information. What? Oh no, stop. Must see something stop.
That's her. That's your number 5.
Oh.
Say stop for a minute. Oh no! Stop! Must say something! Stop!
Let me guess. Juror number 5.
You regular communication station officers aren't as lonely as you're being led to believe. A team of us are responsible for setting up and testing the telegraphs used by the Ministry.
Also, hi Stigami. How you doing, dude? Hope you enjoy the lurk. Hi CJ. How are you doing as well?
And Mr. Graydon is the team leader.
That's fascinating. We could totally do a treason. Hi Eagers.
Graydon is a highly skilled operator. Stop. Currently in presence of idol. Stop.
So you had access to the equipment used for these confidential communications, Mr. Graydon. Well, what of it? The transmissions are always made behind closed doors so they can't be heard. In any case, all messages are sent in ciphered. Normal employees couldn't possibly understand them. Was it
Oh
deeper
no!
before?
Stop. Must say something. Stop.
I think this was the voice I did before. I think the deeper version of this voice would be Strongheart.
Mr. Graydon regularly attends meetings with Ministry technicians and the Ministry communications team. He assists them in ensuring that there are no errors in important international communications. And he's received the top prize at the Cipher Cracking Convention 5 years in a row now.
Appreciate the hydrate, CJ. That's fascinating.
Graydon is highly skilled operator. Stop. Currently in presence of idol. Stop.
Well, your idol would appreciate it if you'd keep your mouth shut. She should really pick her idols more carefully. Past relationships just aren't good. I tell you, this lawyer's accusations are completely unfounded. Oh yeah? Why is that, buddy? The sounds produced by the music box aren't even Morse code. I mean, okay. They're not? To anyone with a brain, that would be blatantly apparent on listening to that music box for even a few seconds. Of course, of course.
Surely it can't be that my learned friend is unfamiliar with Morse code.
Ouch. He looks genuinely shocked at my ignorance.
Oh, it's her again. I think she's gonna be interjecting a lot.
I'd be more than happy to demonstrate the basics for you, sir.
A lesson? Here in court? Oh no, do I have to learn Morse code?
Kind of.
Morse code is a continuous series of 2 distinct tones.
Tones, you say?
Yes, a short dot and a long dash. By combining those in different ways, you construct letters.
Okay, that I do know about Morse code. I see.
For example, this is A and this is B.
Da 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 da. Complicated.
Nah, man, it goes boop, 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 bop, boop, boop.
But when you listen to the sound produced by this music box, you only hear one tone, don't you?
So I need the other disc to get the full Morse code message. Wait a minute. Beep, beep, boop. Chimp Chomp goes boop, boop, beep. Something ain't right here. Hi, Cotton Ninja. How you doing? But it sounds so similar. The rhythm of it is the same in everything.
But there's no discernible meaning to this apparently random sequence of sounds. So your assertion is fundamentally flawed. This is not Morse code.
No! Really, you shouldn't be so surprised. What did I tell you? That music box is nothing but a worthless piece of scrap. Perhaps you might consider studying your subject matter before casting aspirations, rather aspersions in future. Ugh, stop. Nothing to say, but stop.
Oh, it's so frustrating, isn't it?
Iris?
I mean, if the government secrets were somehow being leaked using the music box, so many other things would slide into place so nicely.
Could there still be something I haven't considered? Is there something I must have missed something on the music box? Would it really be impossible to use this music box somehow to play back Morse code? No, it's definitely possible. No, it's definitely possible.
I think it's like prompting you to like examine it, but like we already did it.
Yeah. There's still every possibility this music box was instrumental in the leaking of government secrets. That's the belief of the defense, at least.
Objection!
Objection!
Does it please you in some way, my Nepalese friend, to repeat the same line of argument ad infinitum? It's already been established that to be Morse code, 2 tones are required. Dots and dashes.
Yes, I'm well aware of that.
Then what?
Well, it would appear the defense has a hypothesis to put forward. You had better present your idea at once, Counsel. How do you propose that this music box, which appears to produce only a single tone, could be used to cipher secret messages into Morse code? Oh, wait, I should think we read this out already. It's not letting me progress through it fast, but no, we did read this earlier. There goes. Another movement on the other side. And I bet you I then present this part here. Because that's slotted in right there. And now, based on how it looks there, there would be a disc inserted there, and therefore...
Got it!
Got it! Good gracious, what am I looking at here? Another movement on the underside of the music box?
What?
It appears, my lord, that the 2 movements are linked together. In other words, you can put 2 discs in this music box, and the sounds of both will play back at the same time. Good heavens! As the court has heard, Morse code comprises of 2 tones, a short dot and a long dash. With the second disc in place, this music box could be used to generate Morse code and convey a message. This is beyond a joke. I'm sorry. This is a poor excuse for a lawyer. There's absolutely no evidence to support its claims.
Though, of course, if my learned friend were able to present at the court with the second disc, that would be another matter. Well,
Hang on 1 second, Van Zeeks. Well, it's very... Wait, no, this is not the right one. Fuck! Alright, plan B. The gun! I can't at the moment. Wait. Wait. No, we do have another disc. No, it's just we don't have it, but we do have another one. The fucking... Oh my god, the fucking... I'm remembering Sholmes' throwaway line with the fucking caramel. I swear to god. Okay. Alright, let's see how this goes. Did you read this one out, Peter?
and may I remind the court that, as the witness has pointed out, he was not the one in the omnibus when McGilded 2 months ago strike. He was not the one in the omnibus with McGilded 2 months ago, striking a deal over the discs.
Indeed, that was Mr. Mason, the brickmaker. Exactly. I had nothing whatsoever to do with it. Though it has holes, I must admit that the argument presented by the defense has much promise. I believe the cross-examination should continue. The link between Drayden and the victim of the omnibus case must be there somewhere, but I haven't found it yet.
Oh dear, it looks like you need to give your argument more strength through now.
You will reiterate your testimony if you please, Mr. Graydon. If I must, though I maintain exactly what I did at the start of this pointless cross-examination. There was some no-class brickmaker negotiating with McGilded anyway, was it not? I've no relation to the man. Well, let's see here.
Hold it!
Oh, that... So 2 months ago in that omnibus, McGilded killed the brickmaker and stole the disc.
Mr. Mason was a single man with almost nothing to his name. It seems he lived in an artisan quarter some years ago, but people there remember little about him.
That doesn't make much sense, though, does it? How would a humble brickmaker come to acquire secret government information? How indeed? There must have been somebody else involved behind the scenes in all of this. Somebody who acquired the disc and gave it to Mr. Mason in order to take it to the meeting with McGilded and negotiate a deal. Dear me. What You may have it in for me, sir, but I assure you, I am far more class than that. An old brickmaker from an artisan quarter and this well-to-do communications officer. Well, I could find some evidence to link the two of them together. Well, there's one thing that comes to mind. The pawnbroker's tickets. The pawnbroker's ticket has the blood on it. And we do know that that was Mason's blood. And this... Yeah, owned by the victim, Mr. Windibank. The blood on it has been identified as Mr. Mason's. Therefore, we have one piece of evidence that does link together. You know, the evidence that links a brickmaker and a communications officer.
You want to explain how? You want to explain how that links them?
Well, the problem is that I have the blood, but how that links them doesn't really make sense, because he could just be
That's
like...
the brickmaker's blood.
Exactly.
What does I have to do?
I was thinking because this was in his pocket before, but we can't really prove that. That's the problem.
It wasn't in his pocket.
Right, it was in the coat pockets.
Yeah, which is McGilded's.
Yeah, so that can't be it then. All right, Nash.
Hold it!
Hold it. Like Mr. Graydon told you to do, you mean?
That's it, yeah. Who else, eh? Silly me, though, he was just popping over for another after all them years. But the Rotters had a dodgy job for us. Eh, Ash?
Ash. Ash Ketchum. Let me stop you there, Mr. Skulkin. After all them years, you say? Do you mean to tell me that Mr. Graydon is an acquaintance of yours?
Well, they're sociable kind of baddies, you know. Sure, let's say Graydon's an old China.
What's going on there, hmm?
Excuse me.
Excuse me. Is something wrong, Mr. Skulkin?
Eh?
This joke again? No, the other Mr. Skulkin. Well, who, me? Your brother was testifying just now. He said something that seemed to cause you to react. Oh, I was just remembering the old days, that's all. We used to have a right old laugh together way back when. Together? With Mr. Graydon, you mean?
We've Ash. No, it's...
Sorry, I just wasn't expecting to pull the pear out.
That's so funny.
Holy shit. Oh my god. Yeah, with Ash. I mean, look, you look at him now, and his fancy whistle flew and doing Adam and Eve. When he, oh my god, when he's younger, he was from this poor part of town, just like us. Is that so? But he was a leery one. Yeah, he had the brains, he had the savage. Always come with smart ideas like what would never have gone through our heads.
Oh, blimey, ain't that the truth? Remember? Milverton and Skulkin Milk's run? Skulkin's milk run? I was a corker, eh? Save until the trial. Your reminiscing has no place in this courtroom. And neither does your fruit. Oi!
You're gonna.
The geezer asked us a question, didn't he? And we was answering.
Incredible screenshot, and neither does your fruit. I wish I got that one.
Yes.
Yeah, wait, we ain't done nothing wrong. Nevertheless, the court is not prepared to accompany you on your trip down memory lane. Counsel, can we turn our attention back to the testimony, please? I don't know. Can that sentimental story be relevant somehow? Sure, fuck it. Add to the testimony.
Yep.
My lord? Yes, counsel? The brothers' last sentimental statement. I've been hooked on it. Been hooked on the brothers. It could hold vital information relating to this case.
Hooked on phonics.
Very well, counsel. I will permit the brothers to supplement the testimony with that detail. Briefly, I hasten to add... Say no more.
Say no more. A Skulkin's never skulkin'. Milverton and Skulkin's milk runs.
Let me try and
Those were
go
the days.
back to this one.
Hold it!
So, did you know nothing about this music box? I didn't know nothing. We still don't know nothing. And we ain't planning on knowing nothing about it neither. But 2 nights ago, you did indeed break into Winterbanks' pawnbrokery, didn't you? In your original testimony, you said that the door of the shop was ajar, and that was like some kind of a sign begging you to go in. But the truth is, you were planning to break into Winterbanks all along, weren't you? We were, Gov, we were. You're right there.
Because that's what he told us to do. It was his plan.
And why was it Mr. Graydon's plan to break into Winterbanks that night? Did you not ask the reason? Well, he said the place was full of stuff worth nicking. That's what he told us beforehand, anyway. Turned out it was a lot of cobblers, didn't it? I wasn't best pleased, I can tell you. Oh, in any case, if they know the real reason, doesn't sound like they're gonna give it away. Alright, so that wasn't really, too useful.
Hold it!
Milverton, Skulkin, Milk Run, those are the days. I'm sure I'm gonna regret asking, but what exactly was that? Some kind of business?
Just a little scheme we had going back when we was youngsters. A bit of fun, really.
Delivering fresh milk to the locals, that's what it was all about. That sounds alarmingly legitimate. There must be a catch. Good line. I suppose since we're here, I should ask them to elaborate on what? The model or the name, or leave it? Wrong button. Let's see here. Milverton and Skulkin. The name, probably. What's up with the Milverton part? So this business was just a bit of fun, you say? And it was just like yourselves and Mr. Graydon involved?
Yeah, that's it.
Fair. Milverton and Skulkin's milk run, was it? Yeah, that's it. And where did the Milverton part come from?
Oh, right. I thought a clever clog like you.
Hold it! Enough of this! How much longer are we expected to listen to this drivel? I don't... Objection. Let me guess, you don't accept anything these two witnesses are saying? Tell me, why is it that it was only at the moment mention of the name Milverton that you decided to interject? Because well...
It wasn't the happiest of homes, that came from.
Yeah, his old man was struggling for money so much, his wife walked out on him.
She took the name Graydon then, see?
So your name is really more so Ashley Milverton. I mean, Ashley Graydon is correct, but you also could have been Ashley Milverton. But Ash will always be Milverton to us. This is also another Sherlock Holmes reference. Milverton. So that used to be your surname, did it? Of course not. This is all bunkum. I've been a Graydon since I was born. Do you really think you can rely on the testimony of these two thieves,
You're a communication officer attached to the civil service. As such, your personal details will have been thoroughly checked at the time of your appointment. It would be a very simple matter indeed to subpoena those records, Mr. Graydon.
Well, it would appear that Mr. Skulkin's testimony has been reliable, for once. You were born Ashley Milverton, then. Is that correct? Very well, yes. So Ashley Graydon, was once Ashley Milverton. That information could change things, and could turn out to be extremely important. Oh, interesting. Ashley Graydon's personal profile has been updated in the court record. A telegraph operator at the Central Communications Station whose last name was once Milverton years ago. A childhood friend of the Skulkin brothers. How often do you see profile updates in the middle of a case? That's, at least in this kind of way. That's interesting. All of a sudden, we seem to be up to our necks in a serious matter of national security. Although, all this talk about interception of secret government messages is still just conjecture at this stage.
It would explain a number of things, though, wouldn't it? The negotiation Guinea overheard on the omnibus 2 months ago, and the break-in at Windybanks. But the trouble is, it wasn't Mr. Graydon in the omnibus with Mr. McGilded.
No, that was Mr. Mason, the brickmaker who was so horribly murdered.
If only there was some link between the two men somehow.
A link between Graydon and McGilded. Rather, McGilded and Mason. That we do have.
Not what she's asking.
between Graydon and Bryce Fired Mason.
Okay, that's what you're trying to ask. Okay. Yeah, was it Mr. Green the omnibus with Mr. McGilded? It was Mr. Mason. Was there was a link between the two men somehow? Graydon and McGilded.
No,
Or no?
Graydon and Mason.
Graydon and Mason.
Okay, they're trying to ask Graydon and Mason. Okay, that's a little confusing. Sorry.
It's understandable.
Also, hi, Private Butter. How you doing? I know, but Mr. Graydon's testimony seems to be as watertight as ever. I wonder if the key to us making headway with the cross-examination here could be those two brothers. Okay, let's see what we got here. Well, class brickmaker negotiating with McGilded anyways, I have no relation to the man. How did we...
Milverton comes from a different book by Sir Arthur Conan Doyle.
Sorry, say that again?
Milverton comes from a different book from Sir Arthur Conan Doyle.
Ah, okay, so
Ah.
it's Sherlock's author, but also a different kind of story. I get you. Okay, in relation to the man. Now, how do we prove that otherwise?
Oh no, it's from Sherlock. It just isn't written that way on the wiki.
No, I didn't pick up on that. I can't see the profiles here, but Ashley, Graydon. It's not Ashley Graydon. Ashley Milverton, like thrice fired Mason Milverton.
My name.
Mr. Ashley Milverton. Tell me, why'd you try to hide your former name from the court? Because I haven't gone by that name for years. It means nothing to me. No, I don't think that's the real explanation at all. The truth is, you had a reason to hide that name. Oh, my heart hurts. Oh, my heart condition. Explain yourself, please, counsel. No, I think about, God, there's a character in Apollo that's got, a heart issue that's, oh, that's actually kind of terrifying. I think that was case 2, I want to say, for Apollo.
Oh yeah. I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, the same case that I think, if I recall right, also has, one of the worst characters in the entire series.
Turnabout corner.
It's so odd, that case, because you have, a really tragic thing. You have, actually kind of a really cool character. And then you also have, one of the creepiest and worst characters in the entire series. It's wild. It wasn't a heart condition, no, but I think it was, an issue that still would have affected his heart, basically. So, in a way, it's a heart condition, just not in a traditional sense of what people would think of a heart condition. Hey, Zach, man, what's up, dude? How you doing? Hope you're doing good. I have here the notes from the omnibus case, my lord. You're saying Anna, I'm sorry?
I said the Kataki is my beloveds.
Kataki's, yes. And see, I'm just about good old Guy Eldoon. That's the character I actually really liked, actually. He was pretty cool.
Yes.
And as we all know, the victim, the man who we now have understand. God, I can't talk. And as we all know, the victim, the man who we now understand to have been negotiating with McGilded. Yes, Mr. Mason, the brickmaker. I'm all right. Hope you and the Mason Coconuts doing well. Yeah, I'm doing good. Peter's doing good. Anna's looking cute over there.
What?
Now, Peter can look cute if he wants to as well. I won't stop him.
Thanks.
Yes, Mr. Mason, the brickmaker. That's right. Only Mason wasn't his surname at all. It was his given name. His full name was Mason Milverton. Milverton? You have to do me to say... Oh, say it's alive! Mr. Ashley Milverton. Is it not the case of the brickmaker, Mr. Mason Milverton, was your father? Oh, I don't. That's not the right voice, whatever.
As I believe I mentioned earlier, your family history will have been thoroughly checked when you join the civil service. And it really would take no time at all for the court to subpoena those records.
The truth is, you've been illegally acquiring highly confidential government information and selling it on to McGilded in collaboration with your father. Ah! This fucking spin.
You did a pirouette.
He's so good at ballet. The new facts and evidence unveiled by the cross-examination of this witness all come together to reveal the truth. The truth, you say? That you collaborated with your father, Mr. Mason Milverton, in illegal dealings with Magnus McGilded. Bite into this music box, you mean, Counsel? Oh yeah. Stealing information being sent in secret government communications and selling it on to McGilded. Mr. Graydon concocted his elaborate scheme of using 2 music box discs to encode the information as, presumably, a safety measure against the information falling into the wrong hands. And a very effective one. I shouldn't have given the scheme any credence whatsoever.
But the deal with McGilded went sour, and the brickmaker met his end.
His end. He tried so hard, and he got so far. Yes, but before he was arrested, McGilded managed to temporarily dispose of the stolen disc of the pawnbroker. Then, having learned of the situation, you appeared at Windibanks 2 days ago. In an attempt to recover the 2 articles McGilded had placed in pawn there.
But that attempt failed.
One of the discs was seized by the police, and the other you never found. So, that same night, you enlisted the help of the Skulkin brothers and broke into the pawnbrokery. This time, determined to recover the second disc. Are you suggesting that the second disc was inside the music box? Eh? Yeah, we knew nothing about that. On the night that Mr. Windibank was killed, the intruders of the pawnbrokery touched one item, and one item alone, the music box. As rather ingeniously demonstrated using the 2 prints of the security camera, indeed. Indeed! So, the question that naturally begs answering is this. Why was only that one article disturbed? The answer is obvious, because it contained the second disc, which the intruder was desperate to retrieve. Since, were it to fall into the wrong hands, or rather if it were to fall into the hands of the police, it would be proof of high treason. Well, Mr. Graydon, do you deny that all this actually began on that fateful night 2 months ago? I refuse to accept any of this nonsense. Sir? There appears to be blood seeping through the sleeve of your jacket. What? Oh, there.
Aha!
Oh. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Oh. Ah, and that's why he was always covering himself up like that, wasn't he? 2 nights ago. We know that 3 shots were fired at the scene of the crime in Windibanks' pawnbrokery. One took the life of the pawnbroker himself. One struck the pouch around Mr. Sholmes' waist. And the final bullet struck the calendar on the wall of the shop, having first pierced the arm of one of the intruders. And that blood is the other piece of evidence. Hang on. That blood was the green one. The green one which you also found on Graydon, which his blood was on the disc whenever it was yanked, causing some of his blood to get on the disc. Mr. Graydon, that wound in your arm that you seem to be trying to hide, it's a bullet wound, isn't it?
He's got you now, me old China. China.
Maybe China, yeah. Time to call it quits and croak, I reckon. Time to call it quits and croak, I reckon. It's not going like a, kinda go for like a meow almost. Don't acknowledge my presence there under any circumstances whatsoever. Those are my terms, remember? And I paid you handsomely to comply. Clearly I was a fool to think I could trust some common back-slum thieves. Fine, I admit it. I was there in Winterbanks that night. I paid this pair 10 guineas to accompany me. As you've noticed, I sustained an injury in the course of my adventures. So he admits that part. But that is all. I admit to nothing more. Stealing government secrets, negotiating with Mr. McGilded. Shimmy shimmy, wata. As God is my witness, I'm sure I recall nothing of the sort. It's not gonna go down without a fight. Not until I can show hard evidence, I suppose. Nevertheless, the defense has now established a crucial fact.
Which is...
Well, we know that one bullet was fired from each of the two firearms we have in evidence. The bullet from the Skulkin brothers' gun hit the pouch around Mr. Sholmes' waist. And the bullet from Mr. Winterbanks' gun clearly must have been the one that caught Mr. Graydon on the arm. But then... Indeed it must. We can rule out the possibility that the man shot himself. So then here's the big question then. What was the gun that killed Winterbank? That leads us to only one conclusion. Mr. Winterbank was shot by a third gun, which can only have been fired by the third intruder. Goodness! That's right, Mr. Graydon. That's right, Mr. Graydon. The only person who could have possibly shot Mr. Winterbank that night is you.
Secret third gun, secret third shooter.
Hold it. You little upstart. You made a great mistake when you summoned me here. What? What's that supposed to mean? Yes, as you rightly say, I was there at the pawnbrokers. I did my best to hide the fact, naturally. I had no intention of ruining the distinguished career I'd built for myself at the communications station. But did the thoughts never cross your mind? Did you never consider the possibility? What do you mean? What thought? What possibility? The possibility that if I was there at the scene, I may have witnessed the crucial moments. You see, this makes me a key witness in this case, and I have my hands firmly around the neck of your client. What?
Don't even threaten to choke Gina, I will bite you.
You can bite me.
Tommy
Sorry.
the Great.
Are you suggesting? I saw it all. I saw the very moment the pickpocket girl pointed the gun at that poor defenseless pawnbroker and shot him. You what? Hi, Minna. How you
mate?
doing? You what, mate? Order, order. Well, it would seem we are finally entering the last act of this theatrical trial. Don't worry, Judge. Your descendants will
3 hours
be...
later.
It's like, for real, right?
Yeah.
Don't worry, Judge. Your descendants will definitely also be part of theatrical trials.
Mr. Graydon.
Yes.
I trust you are fully aware of the implications here. If it is shown that your claim is false, you will have incriminated yourself as the killer.
He's that confident that he'll get away with it, that he's willing to incriminate himself as a killer just to, get away with it. Oh, I understand fully. I must ask you to give your formal testimony once more. You will explain to the court precisely what you saw at the moment the defendant allegedly shot the victim. Nothing would give me greater pleasure. Witness testimony. The moment of the shooting. While these ruffians were jostling with the broker, I was still near the entrance of the shop. When Winterbank threw Nash over the counter, I felt a sharp pain in my arm. I pursued the man, but he shut himself in the storeroom. I could only see him through the peephole in the door, though. The accused, in a black coat, shot the man in the back as he was trying to flee to safety. I saw the blood splatter all over that wretched girl. Then she tossed the gun out of the peephole, so I picked it up and made my escape. Bro, how big do you think the peephole actually is?
Bruh.
Good gracious, this is quite extraordinary testimony. You claim, sir, under oath, to have clearly seen the defendant pulling the trigger. So close on 3 horses in 3 kingdoms? Hell yeah. Get those horses.
I read that wrong, and I thought it was so close to free Kingdom Hearts 3.
I think it's just called buying enough, like, Epic Games stuff to where you get the money back, and then you can just buy Kingdom Hearts 3 for free. Quote unquote. It wasn't my intention to testify in this way. I think, technically speaking, I think from all the money I spent from Fortnite in the past before, I should actually have, like, a little bit of, like, extra money in, like, my Epic Games Store account I could use at some point. But neither is it my intention to be found guilty of a murder I didn't commit. So you see, my hand has been forced. I tell the truth now as an act of self-preservation. The truth?
Until now, the prosecution was completely unaware of these details.
Appreciate the hydrate, CJ.
Yes, well, sorry about that.
Having shot me in the arm, a pawnbroker was then shot in the back by the accused. And as I said, she was showered in his blood.
You say the blood splattered over the accused coat. Are you sure on that point?
Oh yes, quite sure. All over the black overcoat the pickpocket girl was wearing at the time. Really? If a coat could somehow be shown to harbor vestiges of blood, that'd be conclusive evidence here. Yeah, we do have a way to check the blood.
I don't.
Such an investigation is entirely possible, my lord.
I'm just gonna say, I do not like what Graydon's trying to do here. I hate it.
Was the whole, like, trying to, in a way, I guess, like, you would say pick on our trauma a little bit, or?
Kinda. Little bit, and also, you'll understand as you go along.
Yeah. What?
Only very recently, a German scientist has developed a technique to identify human blood. So here's to true science, not some amateurish detective's dubious foray into the world of chemistry.
There's nothing dubious about Hurley's work. His ideas are all sound.
Ideas are no use to us here. In science, as in law, theories must be proven before they stand. In Germany, the technique has already been employed in the courtroom as the basis of evidence. Scotland Yard has a small quantity of the chemical reagent used, with your lordship's permission. We could shatter all vestiges of doubt within minutes.
This doesn't look good, Runo.
Why not?
Well, we know, don't we, that there's blood all over the front of Guinea's coat?
That we do.
If they test it with their chemicals.
Oh, help, you're right. I was forgetting what happened yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Don't move, Guinea. I'm going to shoot.
Right, the coat she's wearing.
Uh-huh.
The coat's got... Right, there was dried blood. Purple blood. The blood of Mason. That's not Mr. Windibanks' blood. That seems from 2 months ago. That's Mr. Mason's blood from when he was stabbed by McGilded, who was wearing the coat at the time. My lord, the defense objects to the test proposed by the prosecution. Overruled. Lord Van Zeeks, make it so at once. Uh-oh.
With pleasure, my lord.
And while we await the results, the defense may proceed with the cross-examination. Once they find that blood in the overcoat, Gina will be... Counsel! Yes, my lord. Your cross-examination. Of course, my lord. This cross-examination doesn't go well. If I manage to uncover some decisive evidence or a really compelling clue now, I have a very bad feeling about the outcome of this trial. This could be bad. Could be bad indeed. The moment of the shooting. Alright, let's see how this goes.
Hold it!
Mr. Windibank emerged from the storeroom, I believe. Ringo and Nash were scouring the counter when he suddenly appeared and flew at them. He had already been... I had the revolver in his hand. Fortunately, I wasn't too close.
I've never been so scared in all my life.
Yeah, we're just your regular mild-mannered burglars, that's all. We don't like violence. Says the pair who carry a gun. What do you mean when you say you were near the entrance to the shop? I was in the doorway, running my eyes over the shelves of forfeited items. Looking for the music box, of course. The broker went for Nash in the first place. Then Ringo joined in, making it 2 against 1, so I assumed they could handle the situation. But I was wrong. I was trying to help me a little bruv, but the old geezer chucked me over the bloomin' counter.
So I pulled me gun on the old fella, and that soon made him scalper.
A pair of you setting upon the poor defenseless pawnbroker together? Shame on you!
Sorry, Gov.
Sorry, Gov.
Hold it!
You mean that's the moment you were shot? Yes, though I didn't immediately realize what had happened, of course. Things crashed to the floor from the counter as the 3 men were brawling. It was at exactly that moment that it happened, so I didn't hear the gunshot. And the bullet went on to strike the calendar in the wall behind you. So it would appear. When I looked at my arm, I saw it was bleeding badly. I wrapped my handkerchief around it. Seeing as I couldn't explain what had happened to a doctor, I had no choice but to wait for it to heal. Didn't imagine it would still be bleeding 2 days later.
Did Mr. Windibank intend to shoot you, do you think?
Well now, I don't imagine he even noticed I was there, to be honest. Perhaps the gun went off accidentally. Anyway, didn't quite strike home.
When I pulled me gun on him, he tried to shove me out the way.
Then he scarpered through that door at the back. At which point, what did you do? Pursued the man, but he showed himself in the storeroom. Could see into the peephole in the door, though.
Hold it!
You mean you chase after him? I don't recall the reason why, but I ran after him to the back of the shop. And what about this peephole in the door you mentioned?
Well, unsurprisingly, the storeroom's door is a solid job, made of stout wood. But there's a small opening in it. There's a small opening in it, about head height, that lets you see what's in there from the outside.
Actually, I should know that, shouldn't I? I looked through it myself that night. That's right, he did. That's how he saw Mason and Gina. Or rather, Windibank and Gina.
And what about you burgling brothers? Did you see what went on through this peephole as well? No, not lightly, Gov.
Didn't see nothing of the sort, Gov. I doubt these two buffoons were even aware of the peephole's existence. So the Skulkin brothers were there, but they didn't see this killing of Mr. Windibank take place. Inside the storeroom, I could see the broker and that young girl standing there. The defendant? Yes, though neither of them noticed that I was looking. The girl raised a gun and pointed it straight at the man. And then, what did you see next? Accused in a black coat shot the man in the back as he was trying to flee to safety. Hold it. Yes, when the crime was discovered, the defendant was found with a gun in her hand. That was Mr. Windibank's gun, from which only a single bullet had been fired. And as we've already established, Mr. Graydon, that bullet was fired at you. But no. It wasn't the broker's gun that the pickpocket girl had when I saw her. Yes, the bullet from Windibank's gun grazed my arm, and yes, the Skulkins' gun grounded the detective. But this was another gun entirely. A third gun.
The broker's gun was not the murder weapon, so clearly there had to be a third firearm involved. In other words, the accused must have had her own gun with her at the time.
Objection!
Objection. But no other gun was found at the scene. Calm yourself, counsel. Sorry. You must consider the events in order. Huh? At first, I saw the broker and the girl glaring at each other, but then, all of a sudden, the broker turned to run. And it was at that moment that the little gutter rat shot him in the back. Chilling image, I must say. That's a statement number 4 or 5. They typically don't go more than 6, I think.
Hold it!
All over her? Yes, through the peephole I saw it clearly. Of course, the stains are invisible now, what with the coat being such a dark color. But I assure you, That garment is sullied with the victim's blood. Well, it is sullied with blood, that's for sure.
But it's not Mr. Winterbank's blood, is it?
No, that's right. It's Mr. Mason Milverton's blood from when McGilded stabbed him 2 months ago.
It's so annoying. If they'd only accept Hurley's chemical analysis, we could prove that.
Exactly, because they're just going to see blood, but they're not going to be like, oh, that's not it. They'll think that, you know, they're going to think that it's actually the victim's blood, Pop Winterbanks' blood, and not the real blood that belongs to Mason Milverton. And that's where they're going to get her. Or at least what they're trying to get her, because they don't accept Sholmes' chemical analysis. Because why would they? But they won't. So unfortunately, we can't use it as evidence to support our case.
Brother.
Don't think it's actually bother. Brother. Liquid!
Hold it!
Did I hear you correctly? She threw the gun out of the room? What's up, Anna?
That sounds like I was trying to do Winnie the Pooh.
Oh,
bother.
oh bother.
I just use a smackerel of honey.
Just a small smackerel of honey. Please. I need my fix. That's right. After the broker fell to the floor, she started walking over. Over where exactly? In the direction of the storeroom door, to where I was watching. Of course, I quickly retreated. And then, the girl dropped the gun through the peephole onto the floor on my side of the door. Then why was it not found at the scene? But why on earth would she do such a thing? I couldn't tell you. Perhaps she was hoping to distance herself from the murder weapon. Without thinking, I went and picked it up. My fucking god. I suppose I was worried about just leaving it there in case any more tragedies took place. Fancy's is just like, bruh.
So it was you, in fact, who took the third gun from the scene of the crime.
Yes, it was yours truly. I lived to clear up to my lackeys and left. Clear up?
We'd made a bit of a mess around the counter, so Mr. Whistle and Flute here told us to tidy up.
Thinks our bloomin' mum. He thinks he's our bloomin' mum sometimes. Well, I was paying you enough, by God. Tell me, Mr. Graydon, when you left the pawnbrokery that night, was it by any chance with the second disc in your jacket pocket? Yeah, exactly. Guilty of crime scene tampering.
You little toe rag!
You're like a bull at a gate, aren't you? Oh, what the?
I never noticed when freaking Gregson was saying like little like. Did you say toe rag?
Yeah, like you little toe rag.
Oh my god.
Excuse me!
Excuse me.
Sorry, what the...
Gentlemen! Like, he's about to kill a man, for real.
Something wrong, Sunshine?
That should be my line. Also, hi Daisy, how you doing, girl? You do realize you were just violently shaking Mr. Skulkin?
Blimey, this is a bit of an oogling, ain't he?
What was going on just now?
He saw him. He grabbed me. He grabbed me whistle. Why the blazer? He said. Didn't you mention the third gun when we got you down to the station?
And why didn't you?
'Cause we didn't know nothing about it. All that flaming peephole in the door.
Sorry about that. I can be prone to losing my rag sometimes. Not hurt, are you?
Oh, blimey. See the way he's looking at me? I'm telling you, this dude gives me the willies.
That was strange. The inspector doesn't normally get quite as worked up as that. He wouldn't normally grab someone.
No, that wasn't like Grexy at all. He's normally all sweetness and light, no matter what I say to him.
Yes, well, I think it might be a special case, Iris.
Well, anyway, that was definitely out of character.
My lord! Requesting your lordship's permission to interrupt the cross-examination.
Uh-oh. Explain yourself, officer.
I have the results of the test that was ordered earlier, my lord. Ah, the blood on the accused's overcoat.
Thank you, officer. Very well. The cross-examination is hereby temporarily suspended. I presume you have no objection, counsel? No, my lord. Well, that's not good.
Well, there you have it.
So sorry if you're whispering in my mind earlier. I was I'm like periodically checking the weather over here.
Yeah, I just hope everything's gonna be okay.
You're under a severe thunderstorm watch today, so that's not as bad as it was yesterday, but still gotta keep an eye on things.
Mm-hmm.
The report, please, Inspector. Yes, sir. Traces of human blood were found on the overcoat of the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade. From the extent of the stains, it would appear that they were from the They were the results of splattering following a gunshot wound. End of the report.
Goodness me! It's fucking pirouette every time.
Stop it with your damn pirouette.
See? What did I tell you?
Objection!
Are you proud of yourself, sir? You're proud of yourself?
No, the blood on that coat is not Mr. Windibanks. What on earth makes you say that, counsel? The coat originally belonged to Magnus McGilded. Just before his coat was deposited in Windibanks, McGilded had fatally stabbed Mr. Mason Milverton. The blood on that overcoat is the blood of the brickmaker from the omnibus case.
Objection!
Well, the dead cannot speak. Isn't that right, my Nipponese friend?
Sorry?
Two months ago, in this very courtroom,
Why does that overcoat stink? Realistically, that's a great question.
old. Did you not argue fervently for McGilded's innocence? And yet now that the man is dead, you brand him as a murderer. Your conduct shatters any shred of respect you may have earned for yourself in this country.
It's called a job, damn. You can't say the J word in Discord. How many wine glasses is this fool broken? As many as, what is it? As many as coffee
he's
drinks.
needed.
Oh, what's that, Peter? Sorry?
As many as he needs to.
Exactly. It's for dramatic effect, after all. But that was... I'll call it a bally disgrace. Treachery, that's what it is. Thankfully, this is Twitch. You're so right. How to determine whether the blood on the coat's 2 months old or not? Even a stereoscope wouldn't help the answer to that problem pop out. It can't be done. But, we use Mr. Sholmes' specially formulated chemicals.
Mr. Sholmes is a detective, not a chemist.
Would you put such faith in a chemical formula devised by me, for example, when I'm a communications officer?
I held out Pirosky to starving boy, and he ran away crying.
Herlock Sholmes is barely more than a figment of the public's imagination. His name carries no weight in this courtroom. No weight at all.
How could you say that? Victory is sweet indeed. This proves that my testimony is the whole truth from start to finish. How do you arrive at such a conclusion, sir?
As the witness said, the accuser's coat was splattered with the blood of the victim. The only way Mr. Drayden could possibly have known that fact is if he saw it happen. In other words, his testimony is solid, and the conclusion is singular. It was the accused who shot the victim in this case. That is the whole truth.
Ah! Oh, the brothers are gone.
My lord?
Oh, it's him.
Oh, that's you.
My lord, been a long battle this one, but this old warhorse has something to say now, if you please. Mr. Foreman. As of this moment, sir, the squadron has reached its final decision. Ready, men? All for one now. Sir.
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 Guilty.
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 Dude, it still gets me every time. Dude, this head.
Well, it would appear the ladies and gentlemen of the jury have reached a unanimous verdict. Gotta keep those hands sterile, exactly.
I know. It just looks so funny.
Yeah.
The defense has constantly failed to unpick this witness's testimony.
Don't touch me, I'm sterile.
Here's to any attempt you may make at unpicking the jurors' decisions being equally successful.
I don't believe it. After I've come so far, how is it all unraveling on me so fast?
Hello?
How very distressing.
I gave E.
Yes!
How very distressing to be held in such low esteem.
Yes, the boy.
Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo?
Officer, you've delivered the report now. That will be all. Thank you.
It occurs to me with some regularity, Mr. Naruhodo, that scientific truths are determined not by science, but by none other than the human mind.
I know that voice. Am I going mad? Oh my god.
It's him!
That's you.
Mr. Sholmes!
It's him!
What is the meaning of this?
Look at him do a gay little pose.
He's reaching maximum level on the contometer.
What business do you have here, detective? The last I heard, you were recuperating in the hospital.
That must not be a translation error to them just saying that you were recuperating in hospital. It must be just like the way they talk. 'Cause that's like I think the third or fourth time. So that has to be how it's just
It's just
spoken.
a bro slang.
Yeah.
As well, I would be, had I not been set upon an errand.
But how you doing, KB? You doing good? You eat
I'm
food?
doing alright, yeah. Not yet.
Not yet. I'd say that's a move, but that's not really true. I had like a salad earlier, but like I don't think it was like super filling. If I'm gonna be completely real.
But it's good for you.
It is good for me, but damn, I'm getting kind of hungry again. Not gonna lie, it's okay though. I'll eat something small later.
Yeah.
What errand?
Polly, it's really you. You're awake at last.
Yes, good day, Iris. I appear to be rather late to rise. My apologies. Now, my lord, if you will humor me.
I do love Gregson on like the right there. It's just like so shocked.
What the Bloody hell!
In what manner, sir?
I have something of great importance I wish to give the young lawyer over there. I need no more than 5 minutes. Would you be so kind as to spare us the time?
At last second, save by someone not in the trial normally. What say you to this, Lord Van Seeks?
This trial has taken many hours of the court's time, having spent so long already. Exactly! I've spent so long already, we don't want to go wasting any more precious time! As I was saying, having spent so long already, it would seem curious to deny the defense a mere 5 minutes.
Very well then. Counsel, you have 5 minutes. The possible blood testing was rigged? Potentially. We'll see how this goes. Oh, you're back to your normal outfit.
My dear fellows, I apologize for my tardy arrival.
Mr. Sholmes.
I love that he's here.
Yeah. Are you alright now?
All right, I'm all wrong.
Sorry?
I've only just managed to summon the strength to stand. Man, I asked the judge for 5 minutes. But I fear even that may prove too much for me. Pray, forgive me should I pass out.
You literally did just have like an incision and like you're just like what? Like your body cut open a little bit.
Time's ticking,
Yeah.
Mr. Naruto.
And the scalpel's still there.
Yeah, the scalpel's still there.
Damn.
Let's make this discussion as short as possible.
Ellie, this place is full of idiots. None of them can see how wonderful your chemical blood analysis is.
Well, that concoction of mine was really just a bit of sport to assist me in my investigations. I never took the trouble to refine it for appraisal by the scientific community. An oversight on my part.
Right. Modesty? Surely not.
But enough of that. I'm here to give you this, my dear fellow.
Let's see. This is it looks like, what's that? A lavender for a shiki wrapping? Oh, is it like a little gift from oh my god, Susato? I'm blanking, I'm sorry.
A leaving present from Miss Susato.
Miss Susato.
You got it.
She only left this morning. How'd you forget her already?
If possible, matters were to be settled without me giving you this. Those were instructions when she asked me to do her this favor.
And that's the favor that she approached Sholmes about before she left. This is that favor. I don't understand.
I'm looking you more directly now. Miss Susato foresaw today's events, I believe.
What's this song? This song's new, I think.
She used future sight. She knew that the culprit would attempt to escape justice by means both devious and underhand. And that you, Mr. Naruto, fighting fairly as you are wont to do, would find yourself in considerable peril.
Correct.
At that very moment of crisis, you were to be given this small parcel.
Why not before then?
Dramatic
Those were
effect.
the dear lady's instructions.
A leaving present for Miss Susato-san. Whatever could it be? Oh.
Remember that?
What is this? I think so.
Oh! It's the machine I made.
Ah. Wagahai.
Kitty! Look at hi.
Meow.
Meow.
Look, I used this. It's my latest invention.
What is that?
I call it the Cat Flappomator, the Cat Flatomat. It can make a cat flap for a little furry friend like Waggy in seconds.
Hmm.
What's Susie up to?
Mrs. Sato muttered the following words before she left. I'm a failure. I don't deserve to be a judicial assistant.
What? Didn't she say something like that? You really are the best. You really are the best judicial assistant in the whole world.
Well, that's extremely flattering. But I'm sorry to say that I've been a complete failure.
Whatever did she mean by that, Mr. Sholmes?
That night, when you left Windy Banks in pursuit of the thieves, Mrs. Sato made use of this contraption for a certain purpose.
Okay.
That is your answer, dear fellow.
Not at all cryptic there. Wait. No. No.
Oh my god.
That. Oh my god, I see it. 1 a.m. There's no thing. 1:30. There's a fucking square. Oh.
People to begin with.
I'm telling you, this is the best Ace Attorney case, actually. Screw a 3-5 and 2-5. 5? 4.
2-4. I think it's 2-4.
Because the second game doesn't have 5 cases.
Yeah, I think it's only 4 cases. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just wait, you get to 1-9 and 1-10 of this.
I don't think that's how that works.
Yeah, it technically is.
Technically, but they separated it, so yeah. Susanoo-san uses Cat Flap-O-Mat that night, but why? Love 2-5. I'm not saying 2-5 until like probably September, but we'll see. But that's not happening for a while. Cat Flap-O-Mat, a compact machine for the rapid creation of small flats and larger doors to allow cats to come and go freely. I say September. I think I can, if I'm lucky / consistent. Maybe I can finish the second Ace Attorney of the Greatest Attorney by like. Oh, sorry. You meant okay. I'm sorry. You meant 2-5 as in like Justice for All. My bad. I see what you mean now. I thought for some reason you meant 2-5 as in like the second Great Ace, Case 5, which I think people would just say like TGAA 5 or actually, what did they say that?
TGAA 2-5.
Yeah, it's TGAA 2-5. Yeah, because it's like Greatest Attorney 1 and 2. God, that fucking door was there the whole time.
Yeah, I noticed that immediately with the pictures.
I did not
Your
see that.
5 minutes.
I didn't
Over.
I didn't see that until like a little bit later.
We're out of time already?
Holy shit.
I love these games that play the official
Time for a
translation.
full time.
Yeah, because I know these had fan translations for like the longest time. Same with like, what is it? Edgeworth 2.
Investigations 2.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm grateful to you for affording us that brief recess, Mr. Reaper.
Like, I haven't played Edgeworth 2, so like, at this point, I'll probably just, you know, grab the collection eventually just to play that. At some point, I don't know when, but yeah.
I need no thanks, detective. After all, the die is cast.
The fun thing is that all I have left for Ace Attorney at this point is like Great Ace 2, which I mean I'll probably be doing that one soon, obviously. Edgeworth 2 and Layton vs. Wright. And after that, I have played every Ace Attorney.
Is it really?
Yeah, I always hear Investigations 2 was like really good, and like I think a lot of people would say it's like one of the best ones versus Edgeworth 1 is like kind of one of the weaker ones, sadly. I did still enjoy Edgeworth 1, but I think it's probably still the weakest Ace Attorney I've played. But I still enjoyed it.
The jurors are unanimous in their leanings. No doubt my learned friend will consider summation examination. But any attempt to alter the verdict now would be utterly futile.
I wonder. Mr. Naruhodo,
Yes?
The rest is down to you, dear fellow. What is your plan?
The rest is down to me. Need to be careful here. If I make a wrong move, the trial will end badly. Yeah, let's maybe just do that now. My lord, the defense requests. Time to think.
We just had that.
We literally just had 5 minutes to think.
Got
Like
a
a
little
frog.
buzzsaws to it. Frog. So,
Yeah,
oh,
get
dude, this is Frogun.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, it's frog.
It's Frogun.
Roger.
I made an enemy in that game.
Oof, that fish's teeth look like he could rip through almost anything.
I don't know if any of y'all heard that. My brother is like right behind me, and he just said "froggy."
Did not hear that.
Did
No.
not.
That's so funny.
Froggy.
Oh
good,
no, what am I
aren't they?
gonna do?
They're made of special alloy. They're made of a special alloy developed just for this job.
So the top parts. I see what it does. Okay.
The cutter rotates 10 times per second, so it can get through any kind of door in no time at all.
Isn't this highly illegal? And what are the 2 parts at the top there?
Ah, those are for attaching hinges to the section of the door that gets cut out.
Right, of course.
Nothing can match this machine for power. It can make mincemeat of even the toughest of doors.
It sounds so charming and friendly when you say what it's for, but it feels like the reality of the cat flapper is that it's a grim weapon of door destruction.
Wagahai is so adorable. There's nothing I wouldn't do for him, even develop deadly weapons.
That's such a cat
So
owner
true.
like statement to say, honestly. Let's see. Gosh. I know he's talking about a summation examination.
He told you not to do that.
Yeah, that's the thing. I'm like, no, it can't be it. Because that would not be it. And now, considering I have this tool that should let me kind of break apart Graydon / Milverton's testimony, maybe that cross-examination. Further cross-examination.
Objection!
The jurors have spoken. Protocol dictates that you may not cross-examine a new witness now.
The defense is not asking for the cross-examination of a new witness, rather to continue with one of an existing witness.
What?
It would appear that a rather important detail has escaped your attention, Mr. Reaper. My lord, requesting your lordship's permission to interrupt the cross-examination.
Ah, that's why it was highlighted, because they're interrupting it. It's not done. It was just temporarily interrupted.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, officer. Very well. The cross-examination is hereby temporarily suspended. I presume you have no objection, counsel? No, my lord. I also developed weapons from my cats. So true.
So nobody came. So no one can say.
I didn't read it.
So no one can say anything then. If Bruno asks to resume his cross-examination of Mr. Graydon.
The court is obliged to allow it.
This is absurd.
I would remind those present that this is my courtroom. I concur that the defense is entirely within its rights to request the continuation of the cross-examination. However, I will not permit an unremitting protraction of these proceedings. Therefore, I have decided to afford the defense one final opportunity in concluding the cross-examination. We'll be sure to save Scum. So true.
Yup.
Counsel, you must choose but one statement. Oh, fuck. And but one piece of evidence presented to support your argument against it.
So
Oh.
no pressing.
Yeah, no pressing.
You got this. Use your brain.
Say no pressing.
Remember what you just learned.
A single chance to present evidence? If following that the situation remains unchanged, I shall move to education. Is that clear, counsels? You will not press the witness any further.
My lord.
Yes, my lord.
A single statement and a single piece of evidence. Most generous.
Why are you still here?
Well then, Mr. Naruhodo, it's high time I fell in a dead fate. I leave this in your capable hands.
Convulses and faints.
Mr. Sholmes!
Just the animation, like, so sudden.
Not the problem right now, so I can tell you.
It was so fast.
It was so fast.
To stand so cannot do this word, insouciantly before the court in a state of such high fever. Either the man has extraordinary strength of mind or an extraordinary lack of feeling. Yeah, flowing while he
Yes.
faints, it's pretty good.
I imagine he's feeling very little now. The detective is sleeping soundly in one of the antechambers.
Alright, we'll go see him when we win, then. Strike him out when he's down, why don't you? Well then, counsel, are you fully prepared? To Gregson. Sadly, he's still breathing.
Sadly, he's still breathing.
Yes. One statement. One piece of evidence. I won't let Mr. Sholmes down. Or Iris.
Or Shisato.
He's not here.
I won't waste this
She
final
gave us
chance
the
that Susato-san has given me. This is going to decide the entire outcome of the trial. Very well then. Under the terms I've outlined, you may resume the cross-examination. Very well. Cross-examination, no pressing. Moment of the shooting again. Oh.
I love this song.
Yep.
Yes.
It's time to think. Enter your mind, Phallus.
It's time to think. Alright. The evidence I have is as follows. The cat Flapomat. And the most important thing, the photograph of Gina at 1 o'clock. Post-shooting at 1:30. The match over the counter, I felt a sharp pain in my arm. Okay. Showed himself in the storeroom. I could see him through the peephole in the door, though. That's it. That's the one. There's no peepholes. I think just any of the peephole ones. Yeah, so this was after the murder, which obviously would show him with the peephole, but he showed himself at the storeroom, could see him through the peephole in the door, though. This has got to be it. Photograph of Gina.
Okay, I'm saving you from yourself. What did you just get?
I mean, the cat Flapomatic, obviously. Which obviously is probably what they want me
Yes.
to use here, more realistically speaking. As for the rapid creation of small flaps and larger doors, allow cats to come and go freely. It would make the most sense that they would probably want me to use a piece of evidence I just acquired, because why would they give it to me otherwise?
I can see your logic of, oh, I'll present this, then I'll present this, but no, they just want one thing.
Toss the gun out of the peephole. Are you sure about that?
Objection!
Neither of the people statements did work, for the record.
That makes sense. What on earth is that eccentric contraption, Council?
Yeah, either statement 3 or statement 6.
Oh, it's my cap flapper-mat, my lord. It makes a way. It makes a way for cats to get in and out of a room. I can cut through any door you can think of, and make a new little door in the middle of it.
That's right, my lord. It's a device for creating so-called cat flaps. Small doors for cats to come and go as they please, without their owners having to open the main door. I'm sure we can all work that out for ourselves.
Ah, my theme music.
But that cat lover's contrivance has no possible relevance in this case. A contrivance? Oh, really? Of course it doesn't.
Yeah, really.
To start with, there was no cat flap in the pawnbroker's door. Not being a keeper of cats myself, I'm afraid I failed to see what this has to do with the matter at hand. Perhaps it would help if I described its function another way, then. Behold, this contraption is able to create a peephole in any door you can imagine in practically no time at all. I beg your pardon? A peephole, you say? 2 nights ago, we arrived at the scene only minutes after the murder of Mr. Winnebago had taken place.
That's right. According to the paperwork at the yard, it was you, your Japanese assistant, and Sholmes.
This is raising a new question for me, then. When was it that this peephole was made?
She told you.
Did she? Did I, like, gloss over that
Yes.
somehow?
When you got it, they told you.
Were they saying it was made,
Or
like...
at least like inferred something.
Yeah.
Are they saying that... Okay, maybe, like, glossed over
They
somehow.
haven't like said it outright.
Okay, because I'm
They
thinking...
inferred something.
Well, it'll make the most sense that they made it, like, as soon as they got there, I guess? Did we read that one out? I'm sorry.
I did.
Okay. You can figure out based on the photographs there are times. Exactly, yeah. So, like, I did notice that from the timestamp of, like, what was it? Yeah, 1:30. That was after the murder had taken place. This is before, a short time before the murder. So then, the fact that the door was there after the murder had taken place, that means then it was taken sometime after he died, but before 1:30. And this was obviously before, I guess, we discovered it. Yes, the 3 of us were together, and it's recently come to my attention that my assistant made use of this device at the time, so when Susato got there, she used it. Your assistant did what? There's a peephole in the storeroom door. I can attest to that. Because I looked through the peephole myself, in order to see inside the locked storeroom. This is ludicrous. What are you trying to say? Of course there was a peephole in the door. I said as much in my testimony. How else could I have witnessed the crime for pity's sake? Yes, how could you? What? Counsel, kindly say what you mean. Alright, it's time. Time to strike the final blow. What I mean is this, my lord. My assistant made the peephole in the storeroom door, and until such time as she did, the door had no hole in it to look through. Oh, no!
Pirouette.
Pirouette.
Objection!
This is a farce. I only suggested a peephole in the door was...
Yes, it was created only after the incident had taken place, by my judicial assistant using this device. Assistant tampered with the crime scene while being fully aware of the gravity of her actions. And that's exactly it. That's why she says she was a bad judicial assistant, because she tampered with the crime scene.
Man.
Tampered with the scene of the crime just to help you. This is the most serious act of vandalism. She did what Maya always wants to do. That's
Yeah.
And that's why she didn't want to give you that up front. Yeah, it's like, ah. For which I humbly apologize, my lord. And if you think about it, why would there be... Exactly, yeah, because it's like, why would there be a peephole in, like, a door like that? It's like, it makes no sense. Like, if you, like, really, like, stop and think about it, like, why would there be one?
Doop, 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 doop. Just gonna check inside my storeroom. Yep, it's all there. Okay. Doop, 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 doop.
It was in a few minutes that I left the scene in order to pursue the Skulkin brothers and alert the police. Ah, so that's when it truly happened. When Ryunosuke left the building to pursue the brothers, Susato, I guess while Sholmes was passed out, took that chance to make that... Actually, no, because, like, no, I'm saying it right here. Ryunosuke pursued them, and that was before he got there. Yeah, it's like, I left the scene in order to pursue the Skulkin brothers and alert the police. Because it was after that, he came back. I remember this, right? He came back, saw Susato and Sholmes there, and, like, looked through the peephole. Nevertheless, in the light of this new information, it becomes apparent that Mr. Graydon's testimony is riddled with holes. Like that one on your arm. Riddled with, explain yourself, counsel. The majority of Mr. Graydon's testimony that appears to incriminate the defendant is based upon what he witnessed through the peephole in the storeroom door. Yes, that filthy girl shooting the man in the back. However, if at the time of the incident, that peephole did not yet exist in the door, there's no possible way that you could have seen what you claim to have seen. In short, your entire testimony is a pack of lies. Order, order! Is there any credence in this revelation?
Objection!
None whatsoever, as my learned friend must surely realize.
Exactly. This is just some cheap trick designed to discredit me. I'm afraid not, sir. Of course it is. Do you seriously expect people to believe that plaything can cut through a solid wooden door? Why don't we find out?
Yes, I designed it to be very powerful. It can cut through even the toughest of doors.
That's absurd. I don't believe it for a second.
Haha, I had a feeling you'd say that.
I have brought a door with me. What?
Waggy, Cooey, time for dinner.
Cooey? You vandalized the courthouse!
Iris, I love you.
Well,
You vandalized the courthouse!
This moment was so good.
I love they're like clearly reusing like the whole like animation and everything from like the house, but it's still like done very well. Hey Red Cinder, how you doing, dude? Hope you're doing good. Can't let Wagahai be left out in court. Exactly. Young lady, this is the Old Bailey. What does not make cat flaps in the oak paneling at the Old Bailey?
Let the cat take the stand.
I'm not done yet, don't worry. Oh yeah, we'll cross-examine the cat. It wouldn't be the first time we cross-examine an animal in the series.
No.
This doesn't mean that the peephole in the storeroom door at Winterbanks was made by your machine. And there's no way you could prove that it was. I can actually...
but it's easy.
What?
The cat flaps my cat flapomat creates are of all fixed size. And the dimensions of the people at Winterbanks are an exact match.
Ugh.
Hehe, old Silky's lost for words.
Silky. Excellent work, Iris. Thank you.
And now it's my learned suit's friend's turn to be lost for words, I feel. I believe your judicial assistant has already left the country for your Eastern Island home.
Well, yes, that's true.
Then you may have some difficulty in establishing all the facts. For the sake of argument, let's assume that the people has dimensions that are perfect fit for this contraption. In that case, when was the people cut? The prosecution demands proof of your answer.
Oh, well, at least I figured that one out already. What is the purpose of your line of inquiry, Lord Van Zeeks?
It's very simple, my lord. The defense argues that the people was created after the incident using this device. But now that the perpetrator has returned to her native land, she cannot testify to that fact. There is no proof.
Ugh.
And for as long as the defense remains unable to prove when the people was made, my learned friend's claim amounts to nothing more than a baseless accusation.
What? Indeed, that is so, Lord Van Zeeks. Well, Counsel, I,
Check
Don't
the
give up
evidence.
now, Runo. This is the time to create your own opening and force your way through.
I don't know if I could do this, but I do know one thing. Susato-san is the greatest judicial assistant in the world. Very well. The counsel for the defense will present the evidence to support the claim made. Proof that the people on the door when the Nexus storm was created after the event and not before. You guys have to make sure I don't go back to Pokobi for an hour and a half because I had to buckle down on project stuff.
Hello, Trill.
Well, Trill.
Hi, Trill. You got this,
Hi,
Trill.
hon hon.
Show that's created after the event, not before. This one feels right to me. While I quickly do a save, I do need to use the bathroom actually, so I'll be like right back. Well, won't be too long though, not to keep us waiting too long.
That's funny. I was gonna say that's funny because I just returned from the bathroom.
BRB.
Okay.
Hello, chat.
Hello again, everyone, to the Maniacal's Not Here podcast. I am your co-host, I can't think of a clever pun right now, and of course your main host, Anna. What are we doing today, Anna, on the podcast?
Well, I'm currently riding out some storms in my area, so that's fun.
Oh, that is a bummer. I'm sorry to hear. Please stay safe.
I am currently in my basement right now, and that's usually where I set up for if I'm doing voice acting stuff like this. So
Okay, so
so I'm in a safe I'm in a safe spot just in case anything happens.
that's good to hear. How's everyone in chat doing this fine evening?
And also, I'm eagerly waiting the release of Tomodachi Life Living the Dream, which I think will release from my area in like 2 hours. So I'm just like,
Oh yeah, that sounds about right. I forgot it comes out on a Thursday now, doesn't it? Yeah. Unfortunately,
Yeah.
I'm too back to Pacopia that I don't think I'm gonna be playing that game for a while.
no, that's,
But it
that's
does look
completely
fun.
fair.
I tried making my me in
I-
the demo, and then that took I didn't finish it, and that was still like 2 hours, and I was like, God damn, this takes forever.
Yeah, the meme maker is very fun to play with, honestly. And I got so impatient that I made like 2 extra islands. So
Entirely
I
fair.
s-
Entirely fair.
I swear I'm normal, guys. I swear I'm normal.
What I want to know is, in Metopia, you could put, like, face paint over the eyes and make those become the new eyes. Can you still do that in Living the Dream, or is that not an option anymore?
No, there is like a whole painting feature for the face that is a thing. It's
But can
not
you
like
replace-
it's not quite like Metopia's, but it's like like actual like drawing with like the touch screen that you can do.
It's a shame, because yeah, I like Metopia, at least on the Switch version, you could draw over the eyes and then replace them so that they would make all the expressions instead.
Ah, okay. I never really got that deep into the customization of that game. I only really just
That's
did it
entirely
so I could
fair.
add like extra features to some Mii's that like would need it. Plus the wigs were fun to play around with.
Oh, yes, they would. They would indeed.
I'm still working through the post game, I believe, in that game. which
Same
is-
here. I'm gonna try to get 100% in that game someday. I've reached the max amount of Mii's you can rescue, but I keep rescuing more anyways.
Yeah, I know I completed the main game and the post game in the 3DS version. I don't think I got 100% though, and that's because I was hesitant to do the hard mode of that game,
That's entirely fair.
which is like the tower with all the bosses of that last area, just like the
yeah.
boss rush. So I'm just like,
I've tried taking on that tower. I got very close, but I still haven't been able to do it.
it's like a lot of strategy, and I'm just like, I can't think of a strategy off the top of my head. So I'm just like, meh. Eventually, I will attempt it, but today is not that day
Oh, of
But I
course.
still need-
Not
I
expecting
still
you to do it right now.
because I still need to finish that area.
Mm-hmm.
I'm very stoked to see if I can beat the final boss of that area again. Because I remember it being very difficult in the 3DS version. I remembered when I beat it for the first time in the 3DS version, I screamed. So I was just like, ah!
You never played the 3DS version, so I can't compare, unfortunately.
It was honestly like with the touchscreen, it was a lot more intuitive, I think. But like the Switch version is still pretty. It's still pretty functional. It's just you got to get used to pressing different buttons if you play the 3DS version,
Oh, fair
because you
enough,
could
yeah.
like you could like
I'm
directly
back.
sprinkle onto your Mii's on the touchscreen. But with the Switch version, you got to use buttons. So it was just like that's like. Sorry, we're talking about Miitopia first.
All good. So I took a little bit. I was feeding my cat, and also
Okay.
while I was making sure her food was good, I was also making a sandwich.
Yay, same
Did
as
you make a flap-o-matic for her?
We already got one actually.
Okay.
Flip a mat. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Take that!
What are you? A print from the detective's infernal cameras again.
Mm-hmm. Sorry. My judicial assistant, Miss Usada Mikotoba, is an extremely intelligent and capable woman. Which is why I never had any cause of doubt. That she would have considered the scenario and made sure I had the necessary proof. And the necessary proof of this photographic Prince Council? Yeah, Pragmata's coming out Friday. I'm kind of interested in that one, to be honest. We'll see if I pick it up anytime soon, though. It's Capcom, so I'm like, it'll go on sale after a little bit, honestly. I'm gonna pick it up like day one. I could probably like, I think it'll probably be like it'll probably reach the $20 off range after like 3 months or something. This print shows the scene in the shop's moment after the defendant entered the premises.
Agreed. And it also shows the accused mercenary wielding a gun in the direction of the defenseless broker.
And also, to be honest, like, there's still games from last year I still gotta pick up, like Metroid Prime 4 and Octopath Traveler 0. And, like, I guess to be fair, Octopath is on my, like, throne right now. I mean, I guess Metroid is also, to be fair, but, yeah. Those be, you know, I'll eventually get those games.
Basically, unless they announce a new Kirby game, I'm just like, yep, I'm good until Rhythm Heaven comes out.
For Switch-wise, I'm waiting for the release date for Fire Emblem. That's kind of like my next,
yeah.
that's my next Switch game, for sure.
Oh, I
Dude,
forgot
I'm
about
so
that.
excited I'm so excited for the new Rhythm Heaven too. Oh my god.
I'll probably end up borrowing that one off you in the future, I think, most likely.
Yes, Mega Mix is like my introduction to the series.
Is that the
So,
3DS one?
That's the 3DS one, yeah.
Okay, that's the one I
That's
have.
also my introduction to the series.
I bought the
Yeah,
3DS one because I
go.
think Star recommended I should grab the 3DS one, so I did. I just haven't played it yet.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
we-
it's digital only.
I
Yeah.
think, aside from obtaining the GBA game by other means, we do have the I think I have all three current Rhythm Heaven games, which is the DS one, which is the first one that was released over here. And then Rhythm Heaven Fever, which is for the Wii.
Mm-hmm.
We play. My brother and I we have a Wii U, so we played on that. And then I have Mega Mix on both of my 3DSs.
I'm glad you got Fever because that game's expensive, so I can always just use your copy.
Yeah, I forget where exactly I got it. I might have actually gotten it off Amazon like a long time ago.
Probably before the prices went up,
Amazon.
if I had to guess.
Yeah.
I love Amazon. Said no one ever.
But more to the point. It pictures the storeroom door in the background. Let me see that print again. I don't believe it. This really is quite remarkable. The door to the storeroom is completely devoid of a peephole of any description. Mr. Graydon. You couldn't possibly have witnessed the crime as you claim to have done, because at the time it happened, there was no peephole in the door. In other words, your testimony is a catalog of lies.
Full spin.
Ah!
Another full spin.
Another full spin.
And he's back up.
Order, order, order! I am satisfied with the defense has substantiated its claim beyond all reasonable doubt. This witness's testimony was entirely fallacious.
That's not the only thing we know beyond all reasonable doubt. My learned friend's insistence of guilt can no longer be denied. The woman tampered with the crime scene. But more importantly,
Good lord, there's more, Lord Van Zeeks?
the defense may have established a reprehensible instance of perjury. But that is no proof that this man is the victim's killer.
Yes, that's right. Oh, wrong button. What? I was there at the scene, it's true. And I was shot in the arm, it's true. I'm just noticing his, his collar and tie become more undone.
Air 2.
Yes, in fact, if you look at the circumstances, I am the victim here. Oh, please, no. I don't believe this, but they're right. As it stands now, I don't have any definitive proof that he's the culprit.
Still, he can't worm his way out of it now.
Iris?
You know what they say. There's no point in locking the cat's door after the cat has bolted.
Well, there goes Wagahai off to wander the courthouse, I guess.
Isn't that right, Bruno? As Hurley always says, one lie begets another. No, wait, that might have been a line I wrote for him in one of my stories.
Well, no matter who said it first, you're right. Mr. Graydon, not only did you give false testimony to the court, but the lies you told make no sense. Make no sense? What do you mean by such a remark? Oh, he's got his tie back up there, I see. What you said in your testimony revealed that you know something you shouldn't have known. In other words, There's a fundamental inconsistency in your statements. What?
Objection!
Because how would you know they were in the door?
This is provocative talk, Counsel. Won't you enlighten the court? Explain this alleged inconsistency.
Iris was right. One lie begets another. The inconsistency is revealed by the lies in the witnesses' statements. They show that Mr. Graydon had knowledge of something he shouldn't have known anything about. Namely... Okay, let's think about this. His statements, huh? He should not have known about... What makes the most sense to me is that he talked about the gun being, you know, thrown to the peephole. But, like, how would he have known about the third gun?
It's his gun.
Exactly. His gun. The third gun.
Objection!
Do you have any idea what you're saying, my nipple-news friend?
Absolutely. I've been studying English hard since I was a child. This feels like I already got the wrong answer.
It was his gun. He was lying about it being thrown to the peephole.
Failed to catch my meaning.
It was his gun, Mr. Krabs.
The witness has admitted to removing the gun in question from the scene himself.
Ah, damn, okay. Oh.
Precisely who else but this man could have known of the third gun's existence?
He was number one.
Unfortunately, my learned friend, you are not.
Keep at it, Runo. Chin up.
After the lengths Susato-san went to in order to leave that last piece of evidence with me. In fact, perhaps I need to pursue the implications of that further. It might all become clear.
There's a light in those dark eyes I see. Would it do you any good, I wonder? This is provocative talk, Counsel. I've already said all of this, blah 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 blah.
Womp 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 womp. Then, was it as simple as the bloodstains? The bloodstains that were present on Miss Lestrade's coat. That's right. The victim's blood splattered all over her when she shot him. How could you possibly have known that? Obviously because I saw her do it through the peephole in the... Uh-oh, you're saying too much.
Hee 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 hee.
The point is not that you lied in your testimony, Mr. Graydon. It's the nature of the lie you concocted that's so revealing. You're not making any sense. Let me ask you a simple question. How is it, Mr. Graydon, that you knew of the existence of the peephole in the storeroom door? What? Well, obviously, Has the cat got your tongue, witness? Dude, having a cat, like, clawing at your tongue would actually fucking hurt. The peephole in the door was made after the incident occurred. And once I returned to the shop having failed to catch the two burglars, Scotland Yard's investigators arrived immediately. And since that time, the police have been at Windibanks constantly carrying out their investigation. Isn't that right, Inspector Gregson?
Well, yes, of course. The place is chock full of pond articles. My lads have thoroughly examined them all. Still, I gave them the order to have officers working around the clock and shifts till they get through it all.
And consequently, there's no way that you, Mr. Graydon, could have gained access to the shop. Therefore, you should have known nothing about the peephole in the storeroom door. So the fact that its existence forms the basis of your testimony is completely inexplicable.
Objection!
And yet, the fact remains Mr. Graydon did maintain that he witnessed the crime taking place through the people in the door.
How on earth is that possible? Huh? Oh, Gregson.
Oh, can I have one, please, sort of antiques?
Speak, Inspector.
It's just that I ought to be getting back to the station now to put in my report. There's really nothing more I can add to this testimony, so if it's all the same to you.
Permission denied.
Oh,
It's all the same to me, Inspector. Not at all. You will remain exactly where you are until this trial concludes. Of course, sir.
Mr. Graydon. You should have known about the existence of that peephole. Which can only mean that you must have been informed about it by somebody else. Oh. Oh, this is what's going on, huh?
Objection!
Stop there, my learned friend. You realize, I trust, that the words you just uttered have extremely serious implications.
I did see a moment ago earlier where Gregson and Graydon were talking with each other, like they were planning something.
Yep, like last stream.
Mm-hmm. Yes. But the defense believes that the details about that case that Mr. Graydon claims to have seen must have been revealed to him by a certain person before his testimony. And in fact, considering a particular clue we have, there's really only one person that could be. Who was the person in question, counsel? Who gave this witness details about the crime scene to facilitate his false testimony?
Counselor.
The truth
Close
is,
enough.
It was Iris.
only been you, Inspector Gregson.
Me?
Objection!
You had better have some proof to substantiate such a rash claim, my learned friend.
Consider the facts. That we have only been aware of Mr. Ashley Graydon's identity for the last few hours. We learned of it only during the course of the trial today. Indeed, preparations for his testimony were made with great urgency during our hour-long recess. While the police executed the subpoena and brought the man here for the communication station. And until that time, Mr. Graydon would have had no idea. No inkling that he would suddenly be required to appear in court. Are you suggesting that until such time as he was summoned? Yes, my lord. Until then, it's reasonable to assume he knew nothing of the peephole. It was only once Mr. Graydon was in the stand that he realized his position. That he would have to defend himself against the accusation that he was the third intruder.
You're suggesting to the court that it was while this trial was in progress that he received the information? So that he could commit perjury in order to save his skin?
Exactly. And the only person with knowledge of the investigation that he had any contact with is you, Inspector Gregson.
This is a blooming outrage! Why not be given away details of investigation this fella, eh? I was summoned here to his lordship's during the recess in any case. Have you forgotten that?
Quite true. I had a number of questions regarding the events that transpired at the pawnbrokery.
Which means... the first time these two laid eyes on one another was after proceedings resumed following the recess.
It's just a watch streak, yeah. How you doing, Flarger? Hope you're doing good.
Hi, Val.
Since then, they've been in full view in the stand, where such illicit discussions could possibly have occurred.
I don't got, like, proof of that, but, like, did you not see them, like, discussing amongst each other earlier?
Like, while Gina was trying to testify, they were talking.
Just remembered something,
What is it, Iris?
There was one time before, wasn't there? I think it was when Guinea was testifying.
Oh, yes. Now you mention it. When the bailiff was dispatched to retrieve McGilden's music box from the scene of the crime. That's it! It was during that testimony. I remember finding it strange at the time. Mr. Graydon and the inspector seemed to be having some kind of secret discussion.
Real quick, it's fun having the transcript, dog, because then I'm like, oh, I don't have a speaking role for a while. Yeah, I'm gonna go make something to eat.
Yeah, no worries, but...
Oh, that's
No,
nice.
no,
Where'd
I
you
already
find
did
that?
it.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
I already ate. Like, I had like 5 taquitos. I have an ice cream now.
5 taquitos and an ice cream? Nice, nice. It would have been possible for you to give Mr. Graydon the information he needed then.
You little torn egg! You're making this all up! I'm an inspector of Scotland Yard inspector for crying out loud. Why would I do something like that? Why would I be giving away confidential details to the likes of this bloke?
Admittedly, you wouldn't have had any reason to do something like that for no gain. But perhaps it was part of a deal of some kind. Then it starts to make more sense.
What deal, counsel?
I wonder if perhaps, in exchange for details about the people at the crime scene, Mr. Graydon agreed to give a certain something to the inspector. I'm sure I need not remind the inspector that, if found to be true, striking a deal of any kind with a witness would be considered a gross case of malfeasance. Is that how you say that? Malfeasance? Malfeasance?
Sure.
Yeah, you got it. You got it. Malfeasance seems correct.
What was that, sorry?
Malfeasance seems correct.
Malfeasance? Okay.
Objection!
It's becoming clear. The jumping in of the accusation is Nipponese specialty.
I don't do that.
But with the stakes so high, the prosecution is not prepared to listen to baseless charges. It is incumbent on the defense now to present evidence in support of this diabolical claim.
Evidence?
Just what are you proposing the inspector demanded of the witness in return? The court must see proof of this alleged deal.
If Inspector Gregson really did strike a deal with Mr. Graydon, then logically, there's only one thing he could have asked for. That must be it.
Bruno, do you think it could be...
Yes. It's the missing link that would join all the dots together in this puzzle. The disc.
Oh, the Leica movie?
No.
I was pressing for an answer now, counsel. What evidence explains the nature of this alleged deal Inspector Gregson made with a witness? There's only one thing that makes sense to me, honestly. This is gonna sound insane. But I was thinking first the music box, but there's one piece of evidence that has never once been relevant so far. I think this could be it. Because think about it. Gregson cares about how he is seen in the story, and Graydon could have broken in and gotten it for him.
Take that!
This, my lord, this shows exactly what the deal between those two men was all about. It's not this.
Why on earth would either of them care?
I thought, like, because Gregson would care about just, like, you know, like, how he's seen in the story.
I get your line of logic. However, they played the music disc for you earlier, did they not?
Pretty sure they did.
Okay. You remember how it sounded?
Yeah, so I think that part makes a bit more sense. I really was convincing myself it was the fucking, like,
You were
story.
right the first time, and then you went, nah, I'm gonna maniacal it.
silly.
Thanks for the hydrate. Welcome to me playing Ace Attorney. I overthink shit, and I just, like, come up with a whole new scenario.
It's you with any detective game. Like, I'm gonna be slightly vague with this, but like in AI the Somnium Files, just the way they had like a silhouetted character, you were convinced for most of that playthrough. Oh yeah, it's a vest actually. It's this one character that has a very specific vest. No, that's just how they made the silhouette.
Inspector Gregson, besides this murder, is it not true that you've been working on another very important case?
Michael is such a great phrase. True, Val.
Yeah, because I know exactly who, like, Peter's talking about, like, the Somnium Files playthrough, and, like, yeah, I was very convinced it was, like, this other character for most of the playthrough, and it was not. You just maniac all over the place? It depends on how much you pay me. Is it possible this other top secret case is what's alluded to in this newspaper article here? The classified secrets being leaked overseas from the Ministry of Justice?
How did you know that? Could you?
We discovered during the course of this trial the music box deposited in Windibanks is by Magnus McGilded. Sorry, I finished my sandwich a second ago. A special music box designed to play 2 discs at once. It was very likely now that encoded on the pair of discs that were in McGilded's possession are the leaked classified secrets. So I put it to you, Inspector, that in order to recover the second of the discs containing those secrets, you covertly made a deal with Mr. Graydon in which you exchanged the disc for details of the case. By the way, I switched my bread recently. I got this one bread before, but I got this newer kind of bread. That's it tastes way better. It's just got no preservatives to it, and it just tastes way better. It's more of a Texas toast kind of bread. It's great.
Good.
Because I swear to God, this other bread I was using for a while, I'm gonna kind of switch away from it, because I'm not even joking when I say this. I swear there was one time I found that bread under some stuff, and it's it was there for at least a solid 2 months, and that shit was not even bad yet. It was still good. I'm bro, that's been 2 months. That bread, oh no, I don't know if I want to eat this anymore. If it's 2 months later, that shit's still good. How much preservatives am I eating with this damn thing? Hell no.
What?
It was insane. It was 2 months later, and it was still good. No fucking,
Bruh.
what's that green shit called? Not algae, but mold, yeah.
Mold.
Yeah, thank you, mold. HB white bread. It was a Kroger.
Technically,
Go ahead.
technically speaking, there can still be mold without you seeing it.
True.
You just seeing it is so that it convinces you to move it around and spread the mold everywhere. I watched an Adam Ragusa video about this once.
And I was going to say, speaking of I'm going to maniacal it, very maniacal of, we've gotten to this very important part. Anyways, I'm going to talk about bread for a bit.
Yeah, true.
Not wrong.
Omnipotent, hailed as a king, blessing one and all instead of cursing.
Hi, Aiden. Thanks for the prime sub for 41 months. Much appreciated, dude. Thank you so much. As a heads up, we are in very heavy spoiler territory for Great Ace Attorney. Was this one Adventure? Yeah.
Adventures, yes.
The Adventures, yeah, which is the first game. Pretty far in, so as a heads up, very big spoiler territory. But nice to see you. Thank you for the resub. Hope you're doing good. On the day of the incident, when we met you at Windibanks, you said this.
I'll take whatever it is and give us down to the yard, thank you very much.
God, that's why he was so fucking adamant about the disc. Gregson. What are you doing?
Gregson.
So hand it over.
No, don't! Don't give it to him! It's mine, that is! Mine!
I'm sorry, miss. But as it belonged to McGill, that's been taken in as evidence now.
As anything belonging to McGill did. Never noticed seen this before, so I'm good. Lol. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. I guess to be fair, I know Twy did stream like his like playthrough of it when he played it like years ago. I think that was like when it first came out. I think he streamed it. Shouts to Twy, by the way. What a swell guy, Twy.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very nice man. Very cool person. Scotland Yard already knew at the time, isn't that right? That Magnus McGilded was involved in the stealing of government secrets.
My orders were recover the medium to convey the secrets leaked from the ministry, and do it on the QT, strictly hush-hush.
Seen a few playthroughs from friends, lol, always fun to see. Yeah.
And that explains why, when I presented this disc as evidence to the court, you objected so heavily, I presume.
Because Gregson was like, stop!
Because you knew that it contained highly confidential information.
He was saying stop like that one guy in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Diamond is Unbreakable. It's like, stop! Stop!
Blimey, not likely. I mean, I was shouting that myself. I realized it was a possibility, that's all.
Inspector, surely you're not saying that in order to acquire the second of these music box discs, you did indeed reveal confidential details of the crime scene to the witness? Everyone's doing illegal shit this fucking, like, case, my god.
Yup.
To aid and abet this man in giving false testimony. There's no other way that Mr. Graydon could have known of the existence of the people. It's the only explanation. A deal was struck between these two men. No!
Objection!
Double breakdown.
If, and I stress if, this sobering assertion turns out to be founded in truth, it would mean that the second disc is, as we speak, here in this very courtroom.
Oh, yeah. Wait, what? In this courtroom?
Yes.
How could you possibly make a claim like that?
Because Inspector Gregson is a Scotland Yard detective.
What?
What's that supposed to mean, eh?
Is it under his hat? I'm just like, could it be under his hat?
There is more places to hide things than under your hat, but okay.
That'd be very funny.
As a seasoned policeman, the inspector will have approached this alleged deal with caution. Certainly, he would have not accepted a gentleman's agreement in this matter.
Is it in the fish and chips? Gregson eating his fish and chips just like dies from like eating the disc on accident.
His gums are bleeding now.
He would have insisted on having the article agreed upon in the palm of his hand.
Mr. Gregson, you put ketchup on your fish and chips? Alright, laddie, that's not ketchup, that's me blood. Help me. I need a dentist.
I'm not that incompetent.
Good gracious, then, you mean to say Inspector Gregson already has the item in question in his possession? He has the second disc actually on his person?
Yes!
Yes! The defense demands the inspector is searched at once.
Definitely. They could only have struck the deal with each other when Guinea was testifying before. And Gregsy hasn't moved from the witness stand since.
My lord, please, order examination of his personal effects immediately. Well, Inspector. Oh, putting the fish and chips away, eh?
This young lad was to tone down his imagination. He's insulted me and my profession quite enough.
Huh?
However, even to put this man to bed despite any doubts about my involvement, but not happily submit to a body search.
What? He's gonna agree to it.
I presume you're aware of the precipice on which you now teeter, my learned student friend. You've made a most serious allegation against Scotland Yard here. If, following the search of the inspector's personal effects, no disc is found, he will be deemed unfit for court service. This trial will end. And my country's government will formally demand that yours and you are severely reprimanded.
That sounds serious.
That's literally why I said seriously, but
Indeed, to have a visiting student make such defamatory remarks about a country's most senior police force is not something Her Majesty's government will be able to overlook.
You're just threatening Bruno because you're scared.
the accusation is beyond serious. You must be prepared for grave consequences.
It's true. I can't imagine Gregson would have accepted a gentleman's agreement for something so critical. The disc must have physically changed hands, which means the inspector should have it. But somehow, something doesn't feel quite right here. Very well, Consul. You know the implications. Let me ask you one final time. Yes, my lord. You still persist in formally requesting a search of the inspector's personal effects? Search someone else is what I'm thinking here. Because realistically speaking, I'm thinking he's passed it on to... I passed it on to Graydon. Or the insane thing, he could have passed it on to one of the brothers. Yes, the defense formally demands the search be conducted. Well...
Don't say you weren't warned. But your typical Nipponese stubbornness may well land you in hot water this time. Perhaps the lesson will do you some good. Fair enough. I got nothing to hide.
Very well then. Bailiff, conduct a search of the inspector's personal effects, please. Objection. The defense demands a search, but not of Inspector Gregson.
What? No one's on this. I'm the one you're accusing, aren't I? I thought you wanted to search me.
No, no, Inspector, not you. Somebody else.
What's the mean all this, eh? What's the let's have your sunshine? Of course I don't have to put up with nonsense. They're completely irrational.
Be quiet, all of you! Bruno's doing what you all told him to, and having the courage of his convictions. So you should respect that and listen to what he has to say in good faith. Because that's the British way.
Well said, young lady. Young lady. Indeed, this court is in awe of the defense counsel's conviction, and eagerly await his next words.
You what? I don't be hasty, my lord.
If I'm not mistaken about the things I've seen in court today, I'm fairly sure that I know who has that disc at the moment. There's only one person it can be. Counsel, of whom do you request a search now? What do you think? Let's be real here, they've been colluding with each other. I feel like... just kinda... I don't think he would... No, I would not be with the brothers. It's definitely Graydon.
Take that!
Mr. Ashley Graydon, my lord. The defense demands that he be searched at once. Very well. I presume you will not protest, Mr. Graydon. Au contraire. And so, a brief body search was carried out by the court bailiff. A few short minutes later, it was revealed Mr. Graydon had nothing unusual on his person at all. Fuck.
Try again.
Try again.
You have once again overthought yourself.
When was the last time I saved?
Not before that.
9:45. That was a couple of minutes ago.
3 minutes ago.
I'll live with it. I'll live with it. Like, overthought. It really was just the fucking thieves. Oh my god.
It's okay.
I know. It's just like,
Right the first time. And once again.
It's like you said, the insane thing to do would be to inspect with the rest. Like, yes, do the insane thing.
Of my lord, Mr. Nash Skulkin. Well, I never.
Blimey! Ian?
That's I love that.
Very well then, bailiff. Restrain the witness and conduct a thorough search of his personal effects. All that.
Please, my lord!
Inspector? Rather, Inspector.
Scotland Yard has to object to this search. Unfortunately for you, Inspector, your objections carry no weight here. In this courtroom, only the prosecution and the defense have the authority to object. But Lord Von Zeeks, I have no idea what forces are at play that might influence your actions. But personally, I have no intention of obstructing the course of this trial.
Bailiff, carry out the search.
Oh, hold on, Mo. I know nothing. I know nothing about no disc. Cut it out! Ah!
Here, my lord, in the witness's pocket. I found this.
Ah.
Da 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 da.
Good lord, that's...
Another music box disc.
I don't know nothing about it. Nothing.
That is a second music box disc left behind by Magnus McGilded. Is it not, Inspector Gregson? I kind of like how, like, when I joked around before, like, the third Skulkin brother, it had more weight to it than I realized. Mr. Skulkin, what have you to say for yourself?
I mean, just golden flaming pursuits. I swear I don't know nothing about that disc. Honest to God.
Counsel, would you please explain what exactly is going on here? The alleged deal that was struck was between this witness and this detective, no? Without question, my lord. Then for pity... Actually, no, I think I was in the wrong voice this whole time. Then for pity's sake, why on earth was this man in possession of the disc that the inspector traded for information? Inspector Gregson is a shrewd, calculating man who rarely loses his composure. But at one particular point of this trial, he exhibited some unusual behavior.
Yeah, remember when that happened?
When he was shaking him.
I was gonna say, I didn't want to say this until like now, but like think about who Gregson interacted with this whole trial.
When he shook...
Directly.
Yeah, he was shaking Nash, because at that moment he was putting the disc in his pocket without Nash even knowing it. It was, yes, during my cross-examination of Mr. Graydon. Tell me, Mr. Graydon, when you left the pawnbroker that night, was it by any chance that there was the second disc in your jacket pocket? I admitted nothing of the sort. Meanwhile... While Mr. Graydon answered my questions, the inspector appeared to have grabbed Nash Skulkin by his coat and was shaking him violently. Which is very weird and almost uncharacteristic of him.
He did and all. Though, I thought me noggin was gonna fall clean off, I did. I was wishing I'd be born as me brother was.
Super easy to pass off as an off-screen gag. Yeah, which, like, there's, like, just more weight to it. It's, like, that's the thing with this, is that it's not just, like, there's no, what am I trying to say here? It's not being done for no reason. Like, there is a reason for it. It's just not apparent immediately. Also, hi, Lambeck. How you doing, dude? And what exactly happened to make the detective attack you like that?
I ain't got a clue. He just suddenly turned and grabbed me, whistling like that, and started shaking me.
Doing good? Hell yeah.
What a blazing didn't you mention the dead gone when we got you down to the station? That's what he said. Yeah, they're right down my ear hole. He did. My head's still throbbing now.
The way the detective behaved then was extremely out of character. But looking back now, it must have been then that he did it. That was the opportunity Inspector Gregson created for himself in order to hide the disc.
Well, bless my wig, he hid it?
Yeah.
But I'm afraid I failed to comprehend the motive here. If the detective had acquired the disc he was after, why on earth would he then proceed to hide it in another man's pocket?
For a moment just like this.
This is a court of law. He could have submitted the item as evidence.
It would appear, my lord, that the inspector was not at liberty to do that.
Why ever not?
As the man himself revealed earlier, his current assignment has some special conditions.
Hey, Anna, what the fuck? I just saw what you did.
What?
I just saw what you did.
What happened?
Hee hee.
I love you.
I love you too.
What happened?
She put stuff on, like, Octopath 2 on my, Octopath 0
I
on my
put
throne.
like $5 towards Octopath Zero on his phone. It's just on his throne.
Yeah, appreciate that, hon. Very, very kind of you. Ugh, I'm tired, but I'll be fine. Whew, okay. Okay. Like, slap my face about around a bunch a bit. I got this.
My orders were: a cabinet meeting is to convey the secrets leaked from the ministry, and do it on the QT. Strictly hush hush.
QT. Hush hush. A top secret assignment, is it?
As far as we're aware, the information stolen comes from confidential government communications. It would seem that the information were to be revealed as court evidence, it would be problematic. Does that sum up the situation, Inspector? I'm operating under direct orders from the Ministry. I'm afraid I'm not at liberty to answer that question. So, realizing that there was a chance you might be searched here in court, you took steps to hide the disc you had acquired from the witness.
Ah, does this mean he only pretended to attack Mr. Skulkin in order to get close enough to him to slip the second disc into his pocket?
So it was all a pretense? Well now, Inspector Gregson, and you, Mr. Graydon. Are you prepared to admit to the accusation made against you of this alleged deal?
Washa. Admit to it. Yours truly, please. Mr. Graydon. Clearly our eastern visitor has an uncommonly active imagination. However, There's no proof that I passed that disc to the inspector.
Objection!
Objection. But then, how do you explain the reason why you knew about the peephole? I'm under no obligation to explain. What? Yes, I lied on my testimony. That I admit, so sentence me accordingly. That is all I admit. Murder, leaking government secrets, striking a deal with a detective. All of it is this young Eastern man's fancy. I have no idea what any of that is about. You... What? He's not giving up, that's for sure. Well, what about you then, Inspector Gregson? Do you admit to making a deal with Mr. Graydon in order to acquire the disc? I lied to her, everything else is okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jerry. As a Scotland Yard Inspector, I will declare this and nothing more. I'm acting in the best interest for the country. Whatever I've done is in the name of justice. So, as members of the public of this fine country, I'd like to think that justice will be your guiding light when you're making decisions. Members of the public, guy from Russia.
This is quite a country indeed. Rather rarely have I encountered such extraordinary tumultuousness in the concluding of a trial. Nevertheless, in the absence of any further evidence to be presented, I believe it is time that we put the matter to the jury for their final leanings. Well now, as a fellow servant of the Queen and country, I must say I sympathize with the old inspector.
Yes, he's a dependable man, I'm quite sure. In service, one becomes a good judge of character.
Even crossing your eyes doesn't help when it comes to looking at this case. It's all blurred to me.
As a fellow professional, I'd like to put my faith in a detective. Really.
Sorry, I'm like blocking an account real quick. There we go. One of those accounts that's like, oh yeah, it's like very clearly like some legit account. It's like, no you're not, go away.
Oh no.
It's like, get off my blue sky.
Graydon is a highly skilled operator. Stop. Currently... Presence of idols. Stop.
Detective has very much thrust in his eyes. More than this, I cannot say. I don't believe it. These 6 jurors are... I gotta believe Gregson. They declared their decision now.
Is Kenny going to be found guilty?
If I don't manage to produce some definitive evidence right now, then we're gonna lose. Either some proof that Graydon killed Mr. Windibank, or stole those government secrets. Or some evidence to force Gregson into admitting that he struck a deal with the witness. Well then, counsel. There's so much confusion in this trial, and they just want to vote without clearing any of it up because of loyalty to the Queen. I think it's time I impose on the jurors to declare the final decisions no. That is, unless you have some compelling evidence you have thus far not presented to the court. Let the judge call on the jurors to announce their leanings. Gina will be found guilty.
Then there's no choice then, Runa. You have to throw more evidence at them.
This is it now. It all comes down to this. All comes down to this. Who do I present evidence against? Gregson or Graydon? Okay. Something that has not been presented yet. And to think. I have to think about it in one of 2 ways.
No, I haven't, hon.
Proof that Graydon killed Mr. Windibank or stole government secrets, or evidence that makes Gregson admit he struck a deal with the witness. Do I have either of those? Gregson witness or Graydon? Let's examine this one again.
I'm going to take an exit for right now and go eat dinner.
Okay, no worries.
This is the best part. But it's the best part.
Something
No,
that
it's
is
not. You haven't
presented
played all the way through
yet.
the second game yet.
That doesn't count.
Yes, it does. These are both meant to be one game originally.
But it doesn't count.
Something that has not been presented yet.
Not necessarily what's being asked.
I know. Well,
I'm just gonna. Whatever they're asking you to present, I think you've presented it at least once before, but yeah.
Proof that Graydon killed Mr. Wendebank, or stole the secrets, or evidence for Gregson admitting that he struck a deal with the witness.
Can't choose either of them.
Hmm?
When they're prompting you to implicate either Graydon or Gregson, either one is correct.
There is still this. But they won't really accept that because it's like they don't accept the blood stains.
That's unimportant too right now.
Yeah.
What's been linked to the government secrets?
I mean, it'd probably just be like, of course, like the music box. They don't have the second disc.
You mean the disc we just found?
Yes, but I don't have it like on me. Unless they would take that. Let me think. Grayson killed Wendebank or stole his secrets. Gregson struck a deal with a witness. Is there anything I have with Gregson that reveals he made a deal?
Yes.
Probably just be this disc, realistically speaking. It just makes the most sense to me, I guess. Inspector Gregson, there's one final piece of evidence I would like you to see.
Hey, what's that then?
If you refuse to acknowledge that you did in fact strike a deal with the witness here today, then you leave us no choice but to examine this piece of evidence thoroughly.
Well, go on.
This is my last chance, so I'm gonna have to force his hand here. One final piece of evidence to get this detective to admit to the deal he clearly struck with Graydon. It's not the music box disc, is it?
Take that!
It is. I was about to like not pick that and pick something else. Oof.
You did it. You listened to your first guess.
Trust your instincts.
Is that Mr. McGilden's music box disc, Counsel? Yes, the first disc of 2, which has already been placed into Mr. McGilden's special music box, ready to play. I think perhaps now would be a good time to listen to the sound produced by the music box again. Only this time... with the second disc we've just discovered set in place as well. Goodness, this disc council...
No, wait! I can't let you do that!
Why not?
Because it's got nothing to do with this case. That's why.
Objection. Not true, Inspector.
Eh?
The defense has already proposed that the sounds heard by the court earlier from this music box were part of a Morse code message. We know that Morse code comprises of 2 distinct tones. The defense believes that the second disc contains the second tone needed to complete the message. And now we have a chance to confirm that theory.
For crying out loud, Sunshine. We're talking about secrets. We're talking about state secrets here. If you go letting the whole courtroom hear confidential information like that, it's treason.
Then do you admit the charge that in order to protect those state secrets, you engage in unlawful dealings with the witness?
You're mad. If you let the secret information out into the public domain, you'll be making an enemy of the entire British government, you idiot.
Objection. Let's not forget, Inspector, that you, a Scotland Yard officer, leads confidential case details to a witness. That you continue to lie to the court, and all because, by fair means or foul, you're determined to do your duty. Well, by fair means or foul, I'm prepared to do mine.
Don't you dare.
I will stop at nothing to protect my client. I don't care who I make an enemy of. My lord, if you please. The court must hear the sounds made by that music box.
Come on, Venzeet. For Pete's sake, stop him.
Objection!
Leg.
Inspector,
Leg!
you know my methods by now. I'm a prosecutor. I'm no Scotland Yard puppet.
Yeah.
In this courtroom, my duty is to the law. So let me propose a toast. To uncovering the truth, by fair means or foul.
No!
Very well. The defense's stance here and that of the prosecution has been made very clear, I feel. Yeah. Therefore, in accordance with the defense's request, the court will now listen as this music box is set in operation once more. Let's hear it. This time, with the second disc in place and both discs playing simultaneously.
Love that turnaround when they're in frame.
Let's hear the music. Oh, listen to that. It's unmistakable now. It's Morse code. Hold it.
Hold it! Alright, I admit it. Whatever you want, but for the love of God, shut that bloomin' box up!
Let me ask you again then, Inspector Gregson. Did you, or did you not, strike a deal with the witness next to you in the stand, Mr. Ashley Graydon? Specifically, did you furnish the witness with confidential case details in exchange for this music box disc? Did you reveal the existence of the peephole in the pawnbroker storeroom door, Inspector?
I did.
Stop! What are you doing, man?
It's exactly like the young Eastern lawyer said. When the trial resumed after the recess, we were stood here in the stand together. That's when he approached me with the deal.
Shut up, you imbecile! Shut up! Psst, you there. You're the detective who turned up at the pawnbroker the other day, aren't you? I may have something you're looking for, Inspector, with me this very moment. So how about the trade? I suggest you accept. Or information that may make certain individuals uncomfortable will soon become very public indeed.
I couldn't let that information become public knowledge, not under any circumstances. So I accepted the man's proposal and told him details about the case that should have put him in the clear. The people in the storeroom door and the bloodstains on the overcoat.
By giving false testimony, this witness intended to have the defendant wrongly accused of murder. Inspector, you knew that. Yet you still revealed those details to facilitate the witness's perjury.
I did. But then it turned out the people had only been made that night after the incident took place. Scotland Yard wasn't aware of that, if I'm perfectly honest.
Well, Mr. Graydon, what do you have to say for yourself? So I'm kind of wondering, like, before with like the choice between Graydon and like Gregson, what was the one for Graydon that would have been like the correct answer?
Same one.
Oh, the disc as well. Okay.
Disc or music box.
There's nothing and no one left for you to hide behind. You struck a deal with the inspector in order to escape conviction of a very serious crime. Namely this. You are the third intruder who broke into the pawnbroker on the night in question. And you perpetrated the murder of the proprietor, Mr. Pop Windabank. You. Kane snapped. Traitor! Oh my god. Oh no. Bailiff, restrain that man! They actually wouldn't let you show anything to Graydon. Interesting.
I'm looking at it.
I mean, maybe the wiki is wrong
And
then?
I'm like looking at a strategy wiki on the side and it says you can do either Graydon or Gregson.
The wiki literally says either.
Maybe that
Yeah.
wiki has incorrect information
Or
then.
am I looking at the wrong? No, it's right here.
That's it then. It's all over.
Graydon, present music box, leads to, I think perhaps now would be a good time, and then perhaps will now be a good time.
I despised my life growing up. Those slums are vile places.
So this is Graydon.
Oh. I despised my life growing up. Those slums are vile places. I was cursed from birth, born into poverty, the son of a penniless artisan. My parents did nothing but quarrel all day long. What little money they had was never spent on me. Oh man. So I set about studying, to better myself, to one day escape from that hellhole. And you eventually became a communications officer. I admire your determination. But then you decided to try to sell government secrets. Why? Isn't it obvious? Because I wanted money. Even now, years later, nightmares of my life in the slums wake me in the small hours. I wanted to drown them out with more money than anyone who lived in that squalor could ever imagine. Then one day, I met him. Him? Mr. Magnus Begilded.
Fiend with a quarter talent, with a clear talent. Acquire?
Require?
Yeah, a fiend with a clear talent, you are. I have money to throw you away if you're interested. All you need to do is go along with me little plan now.
I was able to steal the I was able to steal the Ministry's telegraphic message logs, and McGilda would buy them for a handsome sum. A queer talent, huh? Ashley Gaydon. Thank you, Paperstar. As I was responsible for inspections of the Ministry's communications office, it was a simple enough task.
The lure of the devil's offering. How easy it is to succumb.
But you must surely have realized the seriousness of the crime you were committing.
And for that reason, I took great lengths to ensure that my actions were untraceable.
By using the music box.
My father was a brickmaker, but my mother divorced him when I was still a child. Yes, Mr. Mason Milverton. That's right. He was very skilled with his hands. He'd once been a music box maker's apprentice. I imagined his skills would be sufficient to create a machine that could generate Morse code. But I sought out my father again, to employ his services. For the first time I'd seen him since I left the slums 10 years earlier. Ooh.
Look at you, Ashley. What a fine gent you've become, eh?
He was a different man than to the one in my memory. A thin, frail old man. But poverty had never broken him, never corrupted him like it had me. I was sure he wouldn't help me if I told him the real reason. So I made up a story. I've got some work for you, Father. I need some music box discs made.
Music box disc, eh?
A musician friend of mine has written some music he wants to sell to the public. I've brought the score with me. There are two, actually. I'd be delighted if... Oh, sorry.
I'd be delighted, son. It's been 20 years since I did any work on this, like this, though. Fetch me tools, would you? They're in the loft.
This part's so good, yeah. That's how I had him make the two discs.
Thereby splitting the information in two. You were taking considerable precautions indeed.
It was to protect myself as much as anything. It meant that I could deal with McGilded in two separate transactions. The first involved the first of the two discs in the music box for playing them. I exchanged them with McGilded for 10 guineas. Then, on receipt of the second disc, he would pay 1,000 guineas. So, what happened on the omnibus 2 months ago? Was the second part of a deal? The exchange of the second disc? Yes. I'd sold the man information that way a number of times already. But it seems he became reluctant to part with his money.
That doesn't quite make sense, Mr. Graydon. For why was it that on the omnibus 2 months ago, your father, Mr. Milverton, was the one dealing with Mr. McGilded and not yourself?
When I received 1,000 guineas after my first completed dealings with McGilded, I decided to give 200 to my father for his troubles. My father realized something was amiss. In time, it worked out that I must be involved in something dubious. And when he did, he said to me,
Next time there's an exchange, let your old man do it, understand? Otherwise, I won't take your money anymore.
His dad was protecting him in the end. That was my father's way of dealing with it, I suppose. Climb into the omnibus, hand over the second disc, and take the money from McGilded. That's it. He had no idea what was actually on the discs I'd asked him to make. He never knew. Just like I'll never know why everything went so horribly wrong that night. All I know is that the disc was taken from him, and he never returned home. It was only then that I found out what sort of a monster McGilded really was. After 10 years of not once uttering it, I saw my father's name. To exact revenge. So you... Oh. Revenge! Oh.
As anyone with even the remotest knowledge of the man would no doubt be able to imagine. McGilded brought all his wealth and influence to bear in the most despicable of ways. To crush any semblance of justice in his trial. The crime scene was tampered with, evidence was fixed, and witnesses were bribed. That trial 2 months ago was a farce from start to finish.
My feet had barely touched British soil back then. I walked into that hornet's nest, completely unaware of the sinister background to it all. I'd made plenty of money out of my dealings with McGilded by then. But I spared nothing in my arrangements 2 months ago. I knew exactly who to hire. You're willing to pay the price. There are people in the city willing to do anything you ask. McGilded himself had shown me that. Are you saying that... I think you have the picture now. After he twisted everything to his favor in this courtroom to ensure that he walked free, I took matters into my own hands and delivered the justice that monster deserved. You're the one who set him on fire. That tragic accident following the trial here 2 months ago. Oh, sorry. That tragic accident following the trial here 2 months ago was planned and executed by yours truly. Gilded's death that day was caused by this man.
Everything is ready, sir. If you'd like to follow me into the courtroom.
What's this, officer? 'Tis sooner than I was led to believe.
I hope it's not inconvenient, sir. There were some changes to the schedule.
Well, I must be making tracks now.
I think I realized that bailiff right there was actually disguised. That was actually Graydon.
This is, by the way, the reason I took the bailiff from you was for the the reveal mid case. Because it'd be very weird if you were voicing him and then I just took over. If I just started saying your lines.
I getcha.
It's time for the inspection.
Hi, Gabby. How you doing?
They're going to examine the omnibus, so I'm told. Again, so I'm told. I asked if you could be present for it. I asked if I could be present for it myself.
It only just dawned on me now that Graydon was also disguised.
Yep, great.
This is the second
In that
time I've seen
moment.
this.
I think I'm realizing just like, yeah, Graydon was disguised and like in that moment he took McGilded to the courthouse or courtroom and killed him and set him on fire. So the policeman came to tell McGilded he could examine the omnibus again. That's right. An imposter hired by me. Oh, so actually
never mind, it wasn't him.
It was not him.
It was a plant.
It was an assassin.
You guys are wrong, actually. Only Sholmes is smart enough, quote unquote, to disguise himself.
True.
McGilded uses well to manipulate the trial. He paid people to adulterate the omnibus with all manner of false evidence. He threatened witnesses to lie in their testimony. So I gave the man a taste of his own medicine. Once the omnibus was doused in paraffin, one of my sham policemen ushered McGilded inside and sent him on a one-way journey to hell. An eye for an eye. That's how I avenged my father's death. Spine-chilling account indeed. But that wasn't the end of it for me. That was a loose end, you see. A loose end. Battle Network is hard, has kind of no mercy. Yeah, that sounds about right with Battle Network. Yes, I think I should think it's obvious. The second disc, which my father had taken to exchange with McGilded. Ah, yes. There was indeed no mention of it in the man's trial 2 months ago. Clearly because it had been removed from the scene of the crime. When I realized it was missing, I remembered something. Yeah, I'm tired. When I realized it was missing, I remembered something. Something for the first time I dealt with Mr. McGilded. Graydon, this is the first of the 2 discs in the music box. You need to play them.
Well, look at that now. What an ingenious little invention. So then, as promised, 10 guineas for you, young man.
What's this? Windebake's pawnbrokery?
Aye, it is a pawnbroker's ticket, so it is. You can use it to redeem an article I've supposed to do there for you. There's no need to give a name. Just hand over the ticket and tell the fiend the watchword. I've put a jewel in the pawn for you. It'll fetch a good 10 guineas if you sell it, so it will.
I've never heard of a pawnbrokery being used in quite that way before.
Have you not, Mr. Graydon? London's pawnbrokeries are very useful places, you know. Each one of them is like an extremely secure vault.
So I knew that if he tickets set to hide the disc, it would be in that pawnbrokery somewhere. And that on the night he killed my father, he must have entrusted the ticket to someone. Yes, to Gina. I remember now. That was when we first met you at Windebake's afternoon 2 days ago. You had a description of Miss Lestrade written down. How did you know who you were looking for? From the trial. That pickpocket's testimony was clearly peculiar. Anyone could see that. I realized immediately that she was another of McGilded's pawns. They must have threatened her somehow. I was fairly convinced it would be her who had the ticket. Though I started to make some inquiries. I had a strong suspicion the girl would come out of the woodwork on the redemption deadline. It was absolutely right. And yes, sure enough, she did. All I needed was to wait until the girl went to Windibanks to redeem the articles. But unfortunately, she redeemed only McGilded's overcoat and the one disc that was in its pocket. The all-important music box with the second disc inside was missing.
Because it had already been forfeited 2 days earlier.
Hey Katie, welcome back.
Welcome back.
I had food.
Yay.
I was unaware of that fact. Had I not been, I could have avoided my nighttime excursion. I am... sorry. I am trying.
You okay?
It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, I'm like really tired. I'm sorry.
We have still. I'm just gonna. So we don't have anything else to do like presenting wise, but like we're gonna have a lot of text because it's the end. So.
Yeah, that's why I'm just like, ugh, fuck. I gotta push through.
You get the epilogue.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
I'm just like,
oh,
I'm just like sitting here because like I have voices, and so I was like, ah. I barely had any this trial.
I know. I'm sorry, hon.
It's okay. It's not your fault.
I'm getting some chewing gum. I need to like keep myself awake somehow. Sorry, there's like
Yeah.
sorry, there's like bleeds on Mike.
It's okay.
Meanwhile, as an investigation into the stolen government secrets was progressing,
Wake the fuck
Become a
up!
Thanks, Val.
Thank you, Val.
You're welcome. This is my job, due diligence.
We picked up on the fact that McGilder was involved.
Inspector, you've recovered fast. After his like damn neck was broken
My-
practically.
My orders were to recover stolen information as quickly as possible. So we started gathering the various positions and examining whatever we could lay our hands on. We had a full-scale investigation going on at the yard. We had to keep it as quiet as we could.
Then, when the inspector here took the disc from me in the pawnbroker that day, I became nervous. I was sure the music box and the second disc was still there in the shop somewhere. So I knew that it was a race against time. I had to find those articles before the police did. So that's what prompted you to break into the place that same night. With the help of your old friends, the Skulkin brothers. What happened that night in the pawnbrokery? I can only describe as a nightmare. While Nash and Ringo were searching the counter, I had located the music box I sold to McGilded on the shelves of forfeited articles.
And the second disc was inside.
Yes, I slipped it into my pocket with a very deep sigh of relief. But then, something entirely unexpected happened. What are you doing in my shop? Bang.
Kind of thing.
A gunshot rang out in the shop, and I felt a sharp pain in my left arm.
The broker fired his gun, and the bullet pierced your limb.
Yes, exactly. But unfortunately, I decided to bring my own gun with me that night, just in case. Bang. Before I knew what was happening, I'd fire back. The man had already turned to flee. I hadn't intended to fire in his direction, much less kill him. But unfortunately for both of us, the bullet hit home. It struck him in the middle of his back as he fled through the storeroom door for refuge. A sorry, sorry tale. It all took place in the blink of an eye. I don't imagine Nash and Ringo even realized what had happened at first. I was terrified, so I fled. That's the whole story. That's everything that happened at Winterbanks on that wretched night. I think I can see, like, he's got, like, kind of misty eyes.
Earlier, Westerford got the 50th ending.
Thanks for the raid, Westford. Appreciate it, dude. Hope it was a good stream. Called me Golden a monster, yeah.
A man who uses wealth and influence to distort the facts and escape justice for the crime of murder.
Yeah, we're probably not doing the countermeasures right now, but like I do legit appreciate the raid, dude. Thank you so much.
What tragic irony.
Hope you had fun with 100 line.
What you have done is exactly the same.
Underline seems kind of neat, but that game also seems like super intimidating just from like how many endings that game has. Like, goddamn.
I think it also get really messed up down the line.
Mm-hmm.
You become the very monster you saw and despise so deeply in McGilded.
Yes, I think I have. Yeah, I've heard it's like a long visual novel, but like it's a good one, just a very long one.
Also, by the way, I like the fact that can I just say sentences we're near the end of this? Actually, I'll hold off on this one till later on.
Okay. Well, this has been a long and exhausting trial. However, it would seem that at last we have arrived at the truth. Inspector Gregson, what of Mr. Ashley Graydon?
He's been restrained, my lord, and has been escorted to the yard. Kelly tries to murder Mr. Winterbank. I'm not seeing the golden secrets.
Very good. And you, Inspector? Regrettably, you will have to face charges yourself.
Yes, my lord, of course. It transpires that you were complicit in helping a criminal escape justice. The fact remains whether or not you were doing so in the line of duty. The crime is a serious one, Inspector, and inexcusable.
Now to the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade.
Yeah? Why do I get to talk?
It is time for the final education. Is the jury ready, Mr. Foreman? Yes, sir. Gyaradev Squadron standing by, sir. This is really it now. Well, thank you for that follow. Appreciate it. Follows right here are anonymous. The last push, the final call, the finishing whistle. My men are ready to deliver their verdicts. Thank you, Mr. Foreman. Very well. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will now declare your final decisions to the court.
Not guilty.
Not guilty. Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
So now that you've all done that, can we have the doctor get that scalpel out of Sean's scalp?
Yeah.
That's the stuff. I'm a fuck.
Finally, Runa, you finally managed to do it.
Finally is the word. I really wasn't sure if we'd come out of that on top for a while there.
Susie was right. You're the best lawyer in the world.
Miss Lestrade, I'm not finished with you yet.
Eh? What you looking at me like that for?
You did commit perjury.
Before you start enjoying your freedom, there are certain other crimes to consider.
You did a no-no.
Eh?
2 months ago, in my courtroom no less, you gave false testimony, did you not? In relation to the trial today, not only did you unlawfully enter Winterbank's pawnbrokery, you also attempted to abscond with Mr. McGilded's property, it seems.
I've never done nothing of the sort.
Of course not. It's not like you were gleefully wearing Mr. McGilded's coat in your cell yesterday or anything.
Oh, just when I was getting excited about throwing a party for Guinea this evening.
Where?
And turning our attention to the defense. Determining that, when played together, the music box disc contained a message in Morse code was, well, it was certainly a most unexpected revelation, Council.
Quite so, my lord. The prosecution was caught entirely off guard. In fact, I think we should applaud my learned friend's courage here today. I propose a toast. To demanding the government's secrets be disenunciated before this entire courtroom.
Very sorry about that. It was the only way that I could get in touch with Gregson and admit to what he'd done, so...
Who's this?
If I might say something on that point.
I think that's turn number 5?
Isn't that... number 5?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's, about the sounds produced by the music box before. I do wonder if that was really Morse code at all.
What do you say, madam?
Oh, well, it's just that I'm really rather fanatical when it comes to Morse code, you see. So much so that the whole world seems to be covered in dots and dashes to me, in fact.
Every time people are in jail? Yeah, basically, everyone's committing crimes.
Yeah, join the club. What crime you committing?
Goodness, madam, unhealthy level of obsession one feels.
But I must say that in my opinion, the sounds produced by those 2 discs were nothing more than that, a meaningless series of 2 different tones.
So there never really was Morse code to it. What? Can that really be? It wasn't Morse code after all?
She thinking?
My lord, the defense would like to listen to this music box again.
Yeah, you're not. How many times will I tell you? Those contain minister's secrets, sunshine. This courtroom is an appropriate forum to discuss the nature of government communications. We know Mikita conspired to trade national secrets with our enemies. Secrets acquired from Mr. Graydon. And now that the man has admitted to his crimes, we have no need to pursue the matter further.
It's really gonna bother me. Miss Lestrade.
Yeah, me lord.
That which you have been seeing today here in this courtroom is extremely disturbing.
Falsified evidence, imitation, intimidation, perjury, a grim catalogue of depravity.
When I was in RPG club in college, I roommate at the time, and the murder mystery dinner where all our officers were the characters. And she wrote so every character was convicted of a crime. Mine was blackmailed by a mob boss. Amazing.
Let's just clue the movie.
Sorry. Oh, excuse me.
You got this.
An appalling experience to befall any child.
Come on. It ain't nothing I don't see my stays in the back slums.
I beg your pardon.
If you're weak, you pay for it. That's just how life goes.
Gina.
But look, I reckon I've worked something out today. The world ain't fair, but if you wanted to change... You gotta start at home. You gotta change how you are yourself. Stop with the man in the mirror.
Well, it's a very laudable lesson, I would say. I eagerly look forward to the born-again Miss Lestrade, never gracing my courtroom with her presence again. We got 5 more cases, man. We'll see about that one. Now, with regard to the murder of Mr. Pop Winterbank, proprietor of a pawnbrokery business on Baker Street, I hereby declare the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade, not guilty.
Not guilty!
Not guilty!
Yay!
Yay!
Send in the fireworks.
Gina. Aww.
Well, that's another crime against Gina.
Gina, that's arson.
That is all.
Arson if
Court is
something catches
adjourned.
fire.
Hmm? Oh, hello.
I put my cape back on.
Was there a draft?
Yes. On a personal note, I must say you've surprised me, my Far Eastern friend.
Ah. Oh.
Despite being a Nipponese, you saw through the pretense of the malice that festered within that Englishman. At the same time, saw through the grime and surprising heart of your English client. You have a curious talent for judging character, especially considering our very different cultures.
I don't think there's anything curious about it. Whether we're from the Empire of Great Britain or the Empire of Japan, we're all human beings. We're not so very different on the inside.
Runosuke solves racism.
You know.
Can that be the raid message?
We'll see.
I'm gonna put that in the Kokom spoilers. Or the Kokom channel, rather.
You know, I took this case for one very simple reason. To lock swords with you once again here in the courtroom.
You did?
When I encountered you for the first time 2 months ago, it reminded me of toasting friendship and trust with another Nipponese, only to find my trust betrayed.
Another, huh?
Through you, I hope to look into the eyes of the man I once knew and try to understand.
You mentioned something similar earlier today, about total betrayal at the hands of the Japanese. What happened exactly?
Well, you may ask. And one day, when the time comes, you will learn the answer, whether you like it or not.
Alright, then I'll wait for that day if I must.
Coming to be known as the Reaper of the Bailey, and my retirement from service 5 years ago. It gives me cause to wonder if our meeting has some deeper purpose. So, farewell, my learned Nipponese fellow, until we meet again.
Until we meet again.
Very mysterious. is.
17th of April, 5:24 p.m. My God, we were in this quarter for like I think in like the canon like 6 or 7 hours. I want to say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Old Melee Defendant's Antechamber. It's done. It's over at last. How many hours? Don't worry about it.
Shut.
Where's Iris disappeared to? Congratulations, Gina. I knew it all along. I knew that you were innocent.
Well, you did what you said, Mr. Narado. You believed in me, right up to the end. You're as odd as your name.
What's odd about it? I told you I had faith in you, didn't I?
No one ever has before, see? Kept a promise, properly.
That's awful.
I figured something out today. All my life, growing up in the slums, I never trusted no one. But that's just like I've been scared of being stabbed in the back. The more you trust someone, the more that's when they let you down.
Yes. I think I can understand that. After all, I had a taste of it in that trial 2 months ago. I chose to trust someone and paid for it. That betrayal left a big scar. You know though, Gina, I worked something out quite recently too. Trusting someone else is really an exercise learning to trust yourself. And when your gut tells you it's the right thing to do, and your trust is rewarded, there's no better feeling in the world. I think I have you to thank for reminding me of that valuable lesson.
Oh, well, if you say so. Don't make a fat lot of sense to me, though.
I'm trying to say, putting my faith in you, Gina, has been a real pleasure.
For crying out loud, pack it in! But I suppose I sort of feel the same way. Sometimes trusting someone else is, alright.
Aw. Thanks. This is the way I see it, Ryunosuke. A defense lawyer is only as good as his faith in his client. And that comes down to how much faith he has in himself. After this experience, I'm starting to feel like I understand what you mean. Kazuma. Am I living up to your expectations? Am I turning out to be the lawyer you believed I could be?
Pardon the interruption.
Oh my god.
What the Jesus does a man have to do to be noticed around here, my dear fellow?
I wonder if he was in the background the entire time, or if that just like they only changed it just then. Ah, that voice!
It's too late for that voice now, Mr. Naruto. I've been standing here patiently in the corner for the room for an eternity. Ah ha ha! Yes, it was me all along. I would have said when finally you noticed me.
We were having a moment.
But you people, with your incessant babbling.
I like how the other bailiff turned his head as well.
It's like, what?
Wait,
Ah,
you're not Jerry?
Mr. Sholmes!
Ah ha ha! Yes, it was me all along. You see?
Back to normal
changed
clothes.
quickly.
I'd assume you've been taken back to the hospital, to be honest.
Indeed, I was, but I managed to escape again.
This fucking guy!
Hospital's not a prison. What the
I love it.
It's like
It was a
I've
harrowing experience, I must say, you fellows.
I've escaped from the hospital again. Like, what do you mean you escaped?
What do you mean again?
What do you mean again?
I'm just like that other. I'm just like that other detective, but in the daytime rather than the night.
What detective are you talking about?
Batman.
Oh,
Ah.
I was thinking Inspector Gadget.
I don't know why I thought you were going to say Konami
Did
Date.
exist back then, though?
I thought you were going to say Konami Date for a moment for some reason.
I happened to be aware of one or two foibles of the doctor who was tending to me.
Yeah, like he was at the trial?
I merely made my knowledge of them known to the man, and he happily issued me with a leave of absence.
Stop bringing my grandpa's gotten too powerful.
Sholmes is 34. Do not call him a grandpa.
How very above board.
But enough of my adventures. That was a fine victory, Mr. Naruhodo. Your tireless efforts justly rewarded, I feel. Congratulations are in order. As a close friend, I tip my hat to you.
Oh, thank you. That's easy.
Some great detective you are. Great at being cold as ice, maybe.
Have I irked you in some way, Miss Lestrade?
While you've been having a snooze in your nice soft bed, some of us have been fighting for our lives.
Ah, well, that bullet did cause me to lose a substantial amount of blood, it's true. So I have indeed been feeling somewhat cold. Not perhaps as cold as ice, but, well, have a feel.
Could you take your hands off my neck, please, Mr. Sholmes?
What the frick?
Yeah?
What the frick?
Sholmes. Unhinged man.
And, in some way, I suppose, congratulations are in order for you, too, Miss Lestrade.
What's that supposed to mean? Why so half-hearted?
Well, naturally, it isn't my intention to alarm you, but an acquittal in a trial with that particular prosecutor is perhaps a little precarious.
Well done, Mr. Sholmes. Not alarming in the slightest.
Oh, the Reaper, you mean? Because anyone who's found not guilty in a trial he was working on winds up dead anyway. Is that it?
The very point I was trying to make. And exemplified by the fate of Mr. McGilded, in fact.
No, he was killed, to be fair.
Ah, but of course, I pay no attention to such irrational drivel myself.
You know, so Seki Natsume is so far not dead.
Yeah, well, it don't bother me.
Oh, really?
Of course not. The way I see it, the Reaper's a bit like him upstairs.
Yet. I mean, the author died, like, later in life, yeah. Him upstairs, you mean, like, God?
Yeah, him upstairs knows what's what, right? He knows what people are like on the inside.
God mention.
God mention.
There's a lot of God mentions throughout this whole case, actually.
First day since becoming a copper of that cursed god.
You won't have got the wrong end of a stick.
Wrong button.
Some cows like that bog trotter. What a rotten to the core. At the end of the day, him upstairs make sure they get what they deserve.
I suppose that's one way of looking at it. Divine justice is one thing, though. Weaver taking matters into his own hands and claiming lies is another. God, I am tired. I'm
Well,
sorry.
I
I'm
like the McGillids. Oh, the 1 sec. Sometimes your lives tend. Sometimes your
I
lives
didn't
trip
start
you up.
earlier because of how it's the finale.
I like literally couldn't. I wanted to start earlier, but I couldn't.
Mm.
Like I didn't get home until
Well-
like almost 6 o'clock. Yeah, so I'm just like, well, I don't really have a lot of time to do stuff.
Well, I like the McGillids of this world, so I ain't scared. I'm a principal, see?
Yeah, like the fun thing of work was like, hey, you could come in earlier, and then like the middle shift, like, hey, can you like stay a little later? I'm just like, all right,
Yeah.
come in earlier,
Yeah.
stay a little later, huh? We'll basically work an extra like
I'm sorry.
hour and a half. It's
Wait.
fine. It's just like, ugh. And it wasn't even that bad. It was just again just like big ass like order. I know I'm allowed to say no. No, trust me, I know I'm allowed to say no. It was more just like I knew that they needed me because like we had like a lot of like catering stuff to worry about today. So I'm like,
You need
well,
to eat your ass.
well, it was that, and also like what was it? Not just the catering stuff, but also like we had like, you know, like literal like big bosses coming in today. So it's like I also have to make sure the store's looking good, and so it's like literally it affects me if I don't come in and like try and like do like my part. So I'll kind of fuck no
You're
matter
one
what.
fucking person, dude.
Yeah, I know, but also it affects everybody, and like it affects potentially like my pay and everything else, and or my job. Just like, oh yeah, if it's like it affects everyone, which like cool.
A trait in you which is to be admired, Miss Lestrade.
Hey, that when district
also,
regional
like-
managers gain a Dollar General, it's those financial SOBs.
Oi! Just give it a rest, alright?
As I was saying, congratulations are in order. The news of your acquittal was very welcoming news to me indeed. Let me express my heartfelt congratulations, Gina.
Well,
There you are, Hurley. How long have you been here?
there's Iris. She's here.
Honestly, I went to the main entrance especially to meet you there.
Hey Peter, could you do me a quick favor?
Yeah,
Do you have that transcript still up?
yeah.
Does Van Zeeks or Gregson show up again?
Maybe in like the Ace Attorney hears everyone,
The whole like the credit sequence, basically.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you need to head out, KB, it's all good if you need to, bud.
I don't need to head out. I just want to. That's all.
Iris, my dear, I do apologize. But wait until I tell you what happened. This pair made utter fools of themselves.
What happened?
As you know, I have a penchant for disguise. I was hiding in this room dressed as a bailiff. But these dolts didn't notice my presence at all. They had no idea. Can you imagine, Iris? Would you credit it?
I'm not sure, really.
I beg your pardon?
I'm sorry, Hurley, but you just don't have the weekly presence you seem to think you have.
Damn.
Oof.
In fact, you really ought to be careful about that. It's going to land you in trouble one day.
I'll be careful.
It's being scolded by a 10-year-old.
Who's the
This is
adult
so
here?
funny. Who is the adult here?
Ouch.
What's insane is, as far as we know, like, who raised her? Because, like...
Yes.
Anyway, it's such a shame. I was so hoping to throw a party for Guinea tonight. But you won't be able to come, will you?
Don't look like I'm gonna be going nowhere for a while. You have the judge's patter. I got stuff to make amends for, apparently. All them offences. What was it again? Breaking and entering, taking the bog trot of stuff what was in the log, blah 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 blah.
And don't forget arson.
Yes, I think you'll find that basically being a pickpocket is the main offense.
Also, whatever the perjury shit stuff was. but I've ain't an offense. It's a job, innit?
I don't think so.
Oh, she's so silly. Still, it has got me thinking of this. Maybe I should start looking for another line of work. I mean, you didn't start off as a lawyer, did you, Otto?
Well, no, but I was never a pickpocket.
Well, anyway, I reckon I can make a change. I'm gonna do something for all them lot like me from the slums. Something that makes a difference for them.
That's a wonderful idea, Guinea, and I'm sure you can do it. What is it?
Nothing.
Miss Gina Lestrade. As bailiff. The prison carriage has arrived. Come with me to the rear gate at once.
Right. Well, looks like I'm off then.
Yes, goodbye, Gina, and good luck.
Otto?
Yes? Ah! What was that for?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know what to say, so...
Indeed. Perhaps the situation calls for a phrase hitherto missing from your vocabulary, Miss Lestrade.
Eh?
On occasions such as this. I would recommend a simple thank you.
Oh.
Oh, yes! It's good advice, Guinea.
Right, I see. Well... Thanks, Otto.
Aw. Ah!
Thank you for everything what you've done. For believing in me. She's smiling!
This is what I have fought for. This is what I have fought for.
You bought Gina smile.
Yeah, Gina smile.
Oh.
Like, poor girl was crying, and like now she got the smile, like, ah, yay. Not at all. In fact, that should be my line. Thank you, Gina. I think this is just a good way to just show her, like, she's finally let down this wall that she's built up. And we get to kind of see, like, more of, like, her real self that's not just so closed off. It's nice.
My heart.
Oh, there she goes. What if I'll ever see her again?
Well, well, quite the indomitable Picpus.
Oh, I nearly forgot. I bought a paper outside. It's a special edition, and this trial is all over the front page. Pickpockets, innocence proven. Isn't it wonderful?
The trial just ended. How did they print? What?
I got some insiders. You should have shown to Gina, Iris.
Works.
She would have been thrilled.
Oh no, still leave me.
You're telling big news Morgans was in the audience?
Big news.
But anyway, would you like the good news or the bad news?
Oh, paper. Sorry, you're right. You're number 5 with the trial results.
I'm just thinking of that one. I'm thinking of a recurring Phineas and Ferb bit where like something happens and then like it's immediately like in the newspaper and like the explanation is that they're trying to be faster than the internet or something.
Not again.
Well, what do you say, Reno? Early?
As usual, I think I'd rather get the bad news out of the way first.
Absolutely not. I have no intention of listening to anything but good news.
And there you have it. How people answer that question says a lot about them, doesn't it?
Let's not go there.
Alright then, maybe let's start with the good news this time. The rain has finally stopped. It was a record level of rainfall, apparently.
Well, that is good news indeed. We can journey back in greater comfort.
This is good news. Alright then, what's the bad news?
We don't have money.
The huge storm has left the sea very choppy.
Uh-oh.
All right.
The channel in particular is awful. So sailing out of Dover has been delayed by a day or more.
Wait, Dover?
That's right. If we head to the station immediately, we might still make it in time to wave Susie off.
Yay.
Yes.
But it won't be a train, surely. We couldn't be that lucky.
Who do you think I am, Mr. Naruto?
Someone who's been shot?
No, I own a train.
Oh my god, really?
You got KV's attention.
Mr. Sholmes?
Behold, Go-Go Gadget train form.
Hell yeah, let's do it. Wait, should it be like Transformers?
No.
Transformers. Well, there is Astro Train. That is the Transformer. He turns into a train that can fly into space. Don't ask how that works.
I rushed to Victoria Station earlier and made arrangements for a special express.
Oh?
If we hurry now, we shall be there in time for dinner.
We hurry now.
And I know of a fine restaurant that serves the most delicious baked sole.
I'm not eating shoe.
It's a fish.
I don't.
Thanks.
The Greek detective does it again.
It is a fish.
Indeed, he does.
Fuck, I might go out of work tomorrow. I feel
know.
like shit.
I'm sorry.
I happen to be aware of a number of rail transport directors' foibles.
What?
I merely made my knowledge of them known to the man, and he happily laid on the locomotive. Elementary.
I'll have to see when I wake up tomorrow if I actually call out of work or not, because I feel like garbage right now, dude. I already took some medicines. Like, I'm hoping that like kicks in sometime soon.
Okay.
Just an idea, but it might be wise to stop manipulating people that way.
What are we waiting for then? To London, Victoria.
London, Victoria. Go, 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 go.
Let's go. Let's
see your
go see
girlfriends.
Sato.
5:32
Our
a.m.
lovely judicial assistant.
Port of Dover, Quayside.
Quayside, but yes.
If he wants to have a boyfriend and a girlfriend, let him.
That took somewhat longer than I had anticipated.
Yeah, motherfucker, it is 5 in the morning.
Susie's boat must be about to leave now.
Mr. Sato, where are you? There she
Off
is.
to the left.
Over there, look. Looks like she's reading something.
Hold it!
Mr. Sato, wait, what are you doing?
She's gonna throw it at you now.
Mr. Naruhodo? What are you doing here?
We came as soon as we could after the trial, I mean. I hear that sailings are being delayed due to the bad weather, you see.
Oh, I see. Then tell me, how did Gina's trial go?
Went well. She was acquitted.
I leak government secrets.
Everyone went to jail.
That's wonderful. Really
But not
wonderful.
for the
news.
reasons you think.
The book you were about to throw into the sea. It was your Encyclopedia of British Law, wasn't it?
Oh dear. I was hoping you hadn't seen that. I'm not worthy of practicing law in any way now. So, I was saying my final farewell.
You were saying goodbye to law? You? Susato-san?
Ooh, would I be correct in assuming? It's because of the people, Miss Susato.
I deliberately altered the scene of a crime, and then I tried to hide the fact. What I did is utterly unforgivable.
That reminds me. How did you ever come to have this, Susie?
On the evening of the incident, Mr. Sholmes had invited Gina to dinner, if you remember.
Oh, yes. We had a wonderful time.
Well, Gina gave us a little introductory lesson, didn't she? The art of pickpocketing, I mean.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that was so much fun. I stole Runo's armband.
Yes, please don't do that again, Iris. That band's very important to me.
Well, if it's so important, you should pay more attention to it. You didn't notice for ages.
On a whim, I thought it'd be fun to see if I could take the cat Flapomat, so I put it up my sleeve.
Really?
And then I rather forgot about it, until I found myself in Mr. Windibank's shop with it later that night.
She put it up her sleeve, but that thing looked pretty big, not gonna lie.
Her sleeves can hold anything.
Secret pocket.
Her
Bag of
sleeves are
holding,
bags
bud.
of holding. Yeah.
Thank you.
Same wavelength, though. Same
wavelength. Same wavelength. Like back at one of my sleeves.
And then,
I see like the silhouettes for Nash and Ringo.
Kind of thing.
Mr. Sholmes! Mr. Sholmes!
Done.
Leave me, Mr. Naruhodo.
Right.
After Mr. Naruhodo had left the shop, I started to think. That door started to play in my mind.
The storeroom door, you mean?
Yes. If Gina was anywhere in the shop, I realized it could only be behind that door. And at that moment, the little device that I had up my sleeve sprang to mind. I was so worried about Gina. I simply had to know.
So, you use the cat Flapomat to make the peephole in the door.
It's captured in a photographic print of the shop by one of Hurley's red-handed recorders.
Indeed, it was of the first importance, that point. Precisely when the peephole was made, that information would prove to be Mr. Naruhodo's greatest weapon. Though, naturally, without the proof, it would have amounted to nothing.
But when I looked through the hole in the door, the sight that met my eyes made my blood run cold.
Charles asking for girlfriend privileges.
There goes TV.
That started to run through my mind.
Okay, KB.
Bye-bye, you guys have rest, you have fun with the rest and get through the credits and magically get some good sleep. I'm sorry, I'm so tired.
That's okay. You have a good
Bye,
night, dude.
KB. Have a good night.
You too.
I remember that trial 2 months earlier.
The trial of Magnus McGilded.
I thought about how he had manipulated the evidence and arranged false testimony to secure his freedom. It made the British justice system feel very dark and sinister to me. And then, a terrible thought occurred to me. What if some wicked criminal is planning to do the same thing now? Because from the appearance of the crime scene, it looked exactly as though Hajina had shot Mr. Windibank. Even though I was sure she would never have done such a thing.
You were worried that the true culprit would try to frame her for the crime.
That's right. But then I realized it would be very difficult for anyone to give false testimony in this case.
What do you mean?
Well, the crime appeared to have happened behind the door of a locked room. For someone to claim falsely to have witnessed it, there would have to be a way to see beyond the door.
Ah.
For which a peephole would be the very thing.
Exactly.
Only, the peephole I had made wasn't actually there until after the crime had been committed, of course. And the criminal would know that, so it wouldn't make any difference.
But the possibility of a rather ingenious trap was there, was it not?
A trap? Is that why she did it?
So, is that why you kept it a secret, Susie? You never mentioned that you made the peephole to anyone, not even the police.
I know. And I knew at the time what I was doing was wrong. A criminal offense, I mean. That's why I decided to confide in Mr. Sholmes. If Mr. Naruhodo was completely backed into a corner, with no other possible means of escape, the truth about the peephole could save him. That was my plan.
She really does think of everything. But then, why didn't you just tell me everything before the trial began?
My dear fellows, you're not thinking straight. If she had done that, it would have rendered you complicit in the whole escapade.
Ugh.
You could have been disbarred if you had been seen to have knowingly tampered with a crime scene. So Miss Susato decided to shoulder the burden of responsibility alone. For your sake, and Miss Lestrade's.
Wait.
Miss Susato.
The truth is, when it happened, I did it because I'd lost a little of my faith in the law.
Oh.
I was worried that the right person wouldn't be convicted of the crime. But the moment I allowed myself to think that is the moment I lost my right to call myself a judicial assistant.
What you did isn't comparable to what he did. Brayden is the one who lied in the witness stand, using that people as a way to implicate Gina. Besides, the people inconsistently hadn't existed. I'm not at all sure that she would have been acquitted in the end. Miss Susato, what you did saved Gina's life.
Well, with your kind words, Mr. Naruhodo, you saved me too from my regrets.
Well, we must all be thankful that Miss Lestrade's freedom has been assured.
Yes, exactly. Although some of the loose ends in that trial will continue to play on my mind, I'm sure.
But the revelation the music box disc contained secret messages, Mr. Naruhodo. What a triumph to work that out! I'm full of admiration.
Well, actually, that argument wasn't quite as compelling as I thought it was.
Oh, it wasn't?
There was a communications officer among the jury members, you see. A telegraph operator. She said that the majority of the sounds on the disc were just meaningless tones.
As one would expect, after all, we are talking about secret government communications. No doubt, in cipher to avoid being readily understood, should they have been.
In cipher. See. So then we could never have hoped to understand the message anyway.
Sorry, Discord's lagging a bit.
Okay.
Nonsense, my dear fellow. It's quite a zero pipe problem, I assure you.
Hey.
So...
Sogi? What?
Well, that can't be a real word, can it? How funny.
Asogi?
Wait! Iris, what did you just say?
Oh, I just said asogi. Does that word mean something to you?
Means something? Asogi was the name of my best friend.
And my lover.
What?
But how? How do you know that name, Iris?
I wrote it down during the trial before, and the message was playing on the music box.
So they... Okay, I had a feeling they were going to reveal what the message actually was, but for her to say Asogi? She transcribed it on the fly. She really is a genius.
I thought the message probably wouldn't be written out in plain Morse code, so I tried various ways to interpret it. But whatever I tried, the words just didn't seem to make any sense. That is, in English at least.
Huh? Huh?
It suddenly occurred to me, you see. There's more than one Morse code, not just the English variety. Various countries around the world have altered and added to Morse code to use it in their own languages.
I don't believe it. Are you saying...
That's right. I've only actually seen a chart of Japanese Morse code once before. But I think it's based on the Iroha pentagram, isn't it?
You mean to say that in Japanese Morse code, the message says Asogi?
Yes, I think so. Sorry, but I don't remember all of the Japanese Morse code.
Iris, would you let me see that?
Mr. Sato, do you know it? Do you know Japanese Morse code?
Yes, I spent some time studying it. Because I'm quite sure Morse code will become ever more important for international communications.
Then might I recommend, my dear madam, that you focus your efforts on the English version?
Be that as it may, Iris, show me the message, please.
Of course.
What can this possibly mean?
Whatever's in that long sequence of supposedly meaningless dots and dashes. It's made the color drain from Susato-san's face.
There's no doubt that this message is written in Japanese Morse code.
So the British Empire's been using Japanese for its secret communications.
I don't understand the reason why, but the message appears to be a list of 4 people's names.
4 people's names, huh? 4 names.
The first is Kei Asogi.
Kazuma Asogi. Why? Why was his name on that disc?
The second is A. Shin.
A. Sheen. Sheen? Don't recognize that name.
The third is T. Guregu-san.
Oh, Tobias Gregson.
Yup.
Gregson?
It would appear Tobias Gregson is the 3rd man on the list.
Gregson's more important than I realized. What's his name doing in a secret government communication as well?
And the last name.
What's the matter, Mrs. Sato?
It's just so strange. So unexpected.
Oh, what is it, Susie? Don't keep us in suspense.
Who is it?
The last name is J. Wilson.
John Wilson.
What?
Wilson?
John H. Wilson? You mean Daddy?
So, Kazuma Asogi, John Wilson, Gregson, like Tobias Gregson, and Ashin. A. Sheen. Likely a character will meet in the second game.
It says only J. Wilson, so I'm afraid I can't be sure. Then, after the 4 names, it reads, if I translate from Japanese, that is all 4.
That is all 4.
And that's the end of the message. Or rather, the end of what you noted down, Iris.
Of these 4, 2 of them are dead. That is to say, Wilson and Asogi. Asogi's death was definitely an accident at first glance. Let's hope that that could maybe remain the case, just an accidental death. And then Wilson was what kickstarted this whole thing off. He was just murdered. But I have to remember he was murdered, and then there was that English lady who just kind of went off scot-free. So could there be more to it with that swan lady? I just can't believe it. Who would ever have thought that those discs contained Japanese Morse code? Not to mention a strange list of disturbingly familiar names.
It would appear that this particular message is a communication of some kind between Great Britain and the Empire of Japan.
So, Daddy could be in Japan then. Where's Susie and Runa come from?
Oh! Well,
No, it's not very likely. It's not very likely, really, is it? I mean, there are thousands of people with the surname Wilson, and there must be a lot of J's among them.
Professor John H. Wilson, visiting professor of medicine at the Imperial Yume University. We can't tell Iris about that now. We just can't. She'll have to find out. She'll have to find out eventually, but not right now. This is so strange. Somehow, when solving the case of Mr. Windibank's murder today, I feel like I've rolled back a boulder at the mouth of a very dark cave.
I do wonder. If perhaps it's a dark cave that we shouldn't go wandering inside. Oh dear, the ship is going to set sail soon.
Yes, seems so.
I'll sail on that steamship first to the port of Dunkirk in France. Then I'll change onto a larger passenger vessel bound for Japan.
You're really going then, Susie?
We wish you a safe passage, Miss Susato.
Thank you so much. I wish all of you the very best.
Miss Susato.
I'm gonna go to sleep. You guys have a good one.
You too, Fly.
Bye-bye.
Appreciate you being around, bud.
Yeah, have fun.
Okay.
Yeah. I hope to have you always on my side to guide me and support me.
Mr. Naruhodo.
Please, come back soon. As far as I'm concerned, you really are the very best judicial assistant in the whole world. Aw, Susato.
I'm quite sure I'll be back before you know it.
I've been on a boat/ship. I've been on a boat. It was a small one. But I've definitely been on like a boat before. It had like a second, like, I guess, story to it. It was like a larger enough boat to where it's like, because we were like on this like vacation at the time, and like I remember, we were like taking this little like boat ride around this like area, seeing like the natural rock formations and all that. It was kind of nice, honestly. Nice little tour. I think I remember having to like give up my seat to somebody who was like, what was it? They were not doing so great, as in like they got like seasickness.
Really, Susie?
Oh no, don't forget, Iris. I made you a promise I've yet to fulfill.
A promise?
About your manuscript.
Ah,
Oh yes, the Hound of the Baskervilles.
fine, I'll be waiting for you then, Susie. A promise is a promise.
Definitely, Iris. Mr. Naruhodo,
Yes?
do you remember the first time we met?
You guys got a small boat, used for crabbing. Also been lucky enough to go on a couple cruises. Nice. I've never been on a cruise. I know Cassie went on a cruise. Like, I don't remember. It was very fun. We weren't even dating. I forget if we were even dating at the time yet. I don't think we were. I could be wrong on that one. But I remember her sending me a ton of photos of like her cruise. It was kind of cool, honestly. Yes, of course. Yes, that's Burya. When I was dragged out from that wardrobe, still half asleep. Right, because that was case 2 where we first met Susato for the first time. I remember rightly, you threw me halfway across the cabin with a Susato takedown.
Great way to be.
You know very well that I'm talking about after that. It's strange, but being thrown together as we were in that case, I somehow felt straight away that you were the perfect person to continue Kazuma-sama's great legacy.
Miss Susato.
And my instincts were right. I really want to believe. No, I'm sure that I'll be back soon. Farewell until then.
Anime cutscene.
Cutscene.
Bye-bye, Susie.
Somehow we seem to have come to the end of the adventures of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Or the first volume, at
Our
least.
little shawl.
Waggy.
Looking back now,
Where?
it feels as though fate has led me on this journey.
Where? Then the sunrise.
Fate led me to becoming a lawyer, to traveling halfway around the world, to meeting the great detective.
Aw, Susato.
Where?
I'm sure there'll be trials and tribulations ahead.
Till we meet
Of
again!
course there will.
Trials and Tribulations, that's not till the 3rd game.
But whatever happens, I know I'll be able to turn my fortunes around.
Oh my god.
Yeah! Let's go!
After all, I have the greatest friends in the world on my side.
Ah, my beloved Stratusvar.
Where?
How wonderful it is to have you again in my hands. Ah, yes, Mr. Naruhodo.
There's more? Yes, Mr. Sholmes?
I have some rather awkward news.
Uh-oh.
The railway company has decided to sue over the special express train, apparently.
Huh?
It caused such a commotion on the line. All the other trains had to wait at stations.
But really, we would never have made it to Dover in time otherwise. Anyway, I explained everything and how it was all your fault.
No, it was not. Hello, huh? Like,
Oh
huh?
my
Huh?
I believe a formal complaint should be delivered to your office tomorrow. But not to worry, my dear fellow. According to Miss Susato,
You love defending yourself in court.
Huh? Huh? Huh?
It's alright. I'm perfectly happy to testify. He really didn't look like the sort of man who would do something so outrageous. See?
Mr. Sholmes,
yes?
a word, if you don't mind.
Why, certainly. Any word you like. Bellow it out, my dear fellow.
Oh yes, I love Bruno's words. I know just the one he'll use.
Say it with me.
So all together now.
Then I really must say...
Objection!
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 Yay!
I'm just gonna say, watch the full credits.
I plan to, don't worry.
He knows how to spin.
Shoot Takumi.
Thank you,
That's my guy right
Takumi.
Yay. Yeah, this was real good, honestly. I gotta really think about this one.
In the following weeks, hundreds of music boxes arrived at big streets from all over Europe. Something was afoot, though it transpired I had ordered them all myself. So I advertised them for sale, which used by Mrs. Sholmes to solve murder cases. And the money I've earned, consulting detective work pays in pittance in comparison.
Ah, Sholmes.
Thank you, Kazuya Nuri, for your awesome art. Holy shit.
I haven't slept a wink. This manuscript is due tomorrow now. When I'm this busy, Hurley usually cooks me breakfast. Well, cook is an overstatement. Some dry toast and inspired coffee.
Oh, no.
I do miss Susie and her lovely Japanese breakfast.
Insipid coffee.
Yeah, because I knew like
for the music.
I do know that Shutsukumi did not do Spirit or Duel. Oh, ouch.
Witness, your testimony is riddled with contradictions. Exactly. Rarely do rare carbon coins hide under rare stakes themselves.
Well, Ed O'Nosa knows his father's an innocent man, or are you calling my son a liar?
Witnesses, my courtroom has no place for your petty arguments. The fucking staff roll of characters.
Yeah, I love these.
Yeah.
I love it.
The Russian dancer to shore in Shanghai, I had laid low on the steamship. But last night, I apprehended extremely suspicious Japanese national.
I've done nothing wrong. All I did was give my highest offspring refuge in my pocket. Oh my god. A man brings some kittens on board until he's a hardened criminal. It's not fair.
Wanga had kittens.
Wanga had kittens. Man, I kind of forgot about Hosonaga.
This is awesome.
I kind of forgot about Hosonaga.
Stop having characters now.
Hosonaga, my beloved.
I hope he comes back more in the second game. Oh, Shanghai.
Finally.
Scientific investigation made a gold standard for policing the new age. I dream of a world governed by the tenets of order and discipline. Like a great clock, in fact, whose hundreds of parts mesh together in perfect unison. I love clocks. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have but 2 minutes and 37 seconds until my next appointment. Strongheart. I think he'll be more important in the second game, too, I imagine.
He is the Lord Chief Justice.
Yeah.
He is an important figure. In
Excellent.
general.
The latest Rance magazine is out, and I'm in it again. Whenever I say that one line she wrote down, I get standing ovations. Wanna hear it? Not bad, I suppose. For an amateur.
Ah.
Her ladyship puts me in shame. Puts me to shame.
Say the line, Gregson.
Like Gregson. Amazing character animations, holy shit.
Dude, this game has such good character animations, like, genuinely.
You.
Been visiting the old girl on a daily basis, of course. Joining my old jailbird. Must say, battling with those bally stars every day is done wonders for the dicky peg. Managed rather well with the housework, too. Got this bank business tapped up, I'd say. All the gossiping neighbors don't realize the man of the house is his own maid. That's just called the housewife.
Thank you, Mr. Garrett.
Also, I guess, yeah, like, his wife is in jail for, like, it was still an accident, but yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, them.
My Melody is back on the beach again! All thanks to the Reaper!
There's nothing I enjoy more these days than hunting out a small change in the gutter. I'm better bobbing now, looking out for Londoners. They dropped the pennies on my lovely wife. Or parts.
Oh, really? Nice eyes!
It's yeah.
Is it?
It's us.
I screamed when I saw the credits. I was like,
Dude, Rolly's line about like
Yeah.
rejecting God is still so good.
Looks like I'm gonna be doing time for a bit now. But Iris comes every day for Natta, so it ain't too boring. She's always going on about solving cases what Choms are looking into. Criminal investigations are kinda interesting when you get into them.
That sounds like a hint for your character in the second game.
Foreshadowing is a literary device.
Foreshadowing is a literary device,
oh
yes.
my god!
Yeah, no, I still think about like he's like, Like, it was the first day since we became a copper was the day I cursed God. It was something along those lines. It was a really good line. Yes, I renounce my upbringing and chose a life of sophisticated crime, but regrets? Please. Oh my gosh.
Give it over, bro. This ain't the Ash we used to know.
We got no time in here to plan to come back and mill Lieutenant Skulkin's brother's thing, right?
Milgram.
The Three Musketeers.
Milking the neighborhood
Milking
for
the
all it's
neighborhood
worth.
for all it's worth.
God.
Lestrade into criminal investigation. So was there a thing with like Lestrade and like the Sherlock Holmes things I forgot about? Was that explained before and I forgot about that?
I think Lestrade is like one of like the cops or something.
Ah. Who's here? Susato. I love Susato.
This past 6 months has been a time I shall remember forevermore. Painful goodbyes and wonderful encounters. I've come to realize that's what life is all about. Naruhodo-san, I promise. Your assistant will return to you one day. But for now, I leave you with many memories and a heartfelt wish that life will treat you well.
Inspector Lestrade, main police guy alongside Gregson. Okay, gotcha. Who's left in the roll call? Oh, the photo. Yeah, look at that. Oh, that's a good photo. Manga hi. It's them.
I say I'm rather cool in this pose. Would you say, my dear fellows? And now, a timeline of events.
Voice actors. This game managed to catch what Sherlock is like in the book so well. Just like very, I guess, goofy almost.
Is Robert Vernon.
Minus the coke addiction.
Yeah, coke addiction?
I'm pretty sure he has like a coke addiction.
Damn. Yeah, Robert
Goodbye,
Vernon.
you.
I know people said Robert Vernon was like the guy who was yeah, that lady I think is going to come back for the second game. Something about I feel like there's like a thing there with like the Swan Lady and like the whole like stuff with like Asogi and like not just Asogi but also with like
Hey,
Wilson.
do you remember me? I'm her dad.
I'm the reason why she's going back to Japan because I'm sick now.
I'm very sick.
I'm very sick.
Please help me. There's the first breakdown, second breakdown.
Yeah, see, because we got the father and then like the Swan Lady.
Sergeant. Ah, this is you two. It has been a long time no see. And I'm here again.
Remember the snake around my head? You saw it back in like January, I think, when you were streaming this. I love the marks on his face just because of his damn snake.
bleeding.
I really hope that I forget his name already, but that other inspector, the Japanese inspector, Hosonaga. I really hope he comes. Oh no, Asogi.
You're just walking your own now.
Asogi.
Asogi starts walking.
Hello there.
This journey is your own.
I really do hope Hosonaga comes back in the second game. There's all these characters that I'm like, there's more potential for you. I hope you come back. Oh, get the sword. Yeah, get the sword. The sword.
Wait. The legacy.
Well then, let's be off, shalln't we? Shalln't we?
Shalln't we is not a word. Up, 2, 3, 4. Get to Europe. Susato and Ryunosuke. Strongheart's there. Hello, it is me, Strongheart. I love to tell time. I'm like the Count from Sesame Street, but instead of counting, I love time.
Good day, sir. Remember me? I'm the Australian guy.
I'm trying to think right now, like what was my favorite case and least favorite case right now.
Hold there. Would you like fair guinea for yourself?
I think, is it really fair to say my least favorite might be Case 2? I still like Case 2, but I think just because it's like, It's more of like an Edgeworth kind of case of just like it's like there's no court stuff.
It's tutorial for investigating.
Yeah, but to be fair though, I did still really like. I don't know. I gotta think about that because I still really liked like the Sholmes like stuff in it. Like, it's like the first time you see it.
Don't mind me. I'll be joining you now.
Show kitchen geared up the screen.
I don't know. Do I want to say Case 2 is my least favorite?
You make ready?
No, I still like the Case 2.
That was when I revealed that Natsumi has been wearing getas the whole time, including in the snow.
Oh yeah, he was straight up.
Man.
He's wearing those kind of shoes the whole time. Interesting.
Well, if it isn't Runo, Susie, and Hurley.
Favorite case though? Oh, that's a tough one as well.
Well, they are working together.
Case 5 I did like. It's not my favorite Case 5. I did still enjoy it.
Well, if it isn't the Inferno detective and the arrogant Nippon.
God, his posing was a fucking like kind of foreshadowing with the Skulkin brothers.
never skulking.
Gina.
Hello.
I can't wait till you're more important in the second game.
To do.
You're not a main character, so you must not follow us. I apologize, my dear madam.
Don't worry, she'll be more important in the second game. I'm almost sure of
I'm
it.
shooting off fireworks for you.
Yeah, Case 3 is
I'm
really.
gonna see you again someday.
Case 3 is really strong, honestly. I do agree. And like, it's just set up. It has so much like future implications. Case 3 is really good. Like, these are all good cases. I can't really say there's like a truly bad case here. At worst, I think I have to pick like what is like quote the weakest case. But even then, I would still say it's like a good case. Like, I'm thinking right now, my favorite may have been Case 4.
Now then, everyone, pose.
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 Thank you, Capcom.
Pose for the fans.
A great deduction.
Yes. Aha, the point.
You see people argue Case 4 is the weakest. Really interesting.
I can imagine because it's less connected to everything.
I guess so. It is the least connected. Yeah, it's kind of like quote unquote a filler case.
Okay.
Ah, look at that.
Look at them.
It's them.
It's them.
It's the boyfriends.
The boyfriends.
The boys.
The lovers. The dreamers.
And the fighters.
And the fighters.
We are fighting warriors. Now you're on the pier.
Continue. Where the fuck?
No.
Not.
Alright, so you know what you get to do next time?
What's that?
You get to play the DLC. Go into special contents.
Right.
Well, be very careful.
Now go to escapades.
Okay, yeah, you might got me through this one, yeah.
So these were all like DLC or whatever. That's just like side things in the first game.
Okay.
So yeah, these are fun things you could do on the side. A bunch of side stories.
I'd probably recommend doing them after you finish the second game, though, because I believe I heard that one of them.
No,
has
they were all
spoiler.
from the first game.
Sure.
I might still want to save these though, like after I'm done with the second game, purely just so I can get to the second game sooner.
Yeah, none of them are spoilers for the second game.
Okay.
It's specifically like downloadable DLC for the first game.
Okay, so that was Adventures, and now
Adventure.
next time
Resolve.
next time we stream the series, Resolve. We'll probably start up Resolve next week. Because I know people did say to try and get to Resolve as soon as I can. And like I can see the logic in that, obviously. So we'll try to get to it next week for sure. Rest of the streams this week though. Tomorrow we'll be doing the Sonic Racing Crossroads Angry Birds Festival. I'm not sure how long it's gonna take because from what I saw, there's gonna be a lot of like crazy multipliers. So like if I get it done fast enough, I might just switch to something else. I don't know, we'll see. No stream Friday, Archipelago on Saturday with some friends here, and Sunday more Resident Evil 2 Remake will be continuing. We just got done with the Clear B section of the parking lot, so we'll be kind of going past that. We still got a lot to go. I'm imagining 2 more streams of like 2 full-length streams for Clear B, but we got some time still with that one. So yeah, Starting up Resolve next week. I may be finishing up Resident Evil 2 Remake next week. Ideally, I would like to. And then we'll kind of figure it out from there. So yeah, thanks for being here, guys. Really do appreciate it. I'm like a little bit more awake now, weirdly. I think, to be fair, I was feeling like a bit sleepier, quote unquote. I think just because of like a headache I was feeling, that's kind of gone down a little bit now. So it's a little weird to think that it's like, oh, I think like, I don't know how to really describe this. Anyways, there's the Discord, there's the socials, check those both out, and also check out my partner's channels and also their Thrones, buy them stuff. Don't buy me things, buy them things. That'd be cool.
Buy me things.
Buy Peter things too. Peter is not a partner, but Peter also deserves things too. I won't pretend like I don't like getting things as well, but I'm also just like, I have like all these video games I still gotta go through, to be honest. I don't want new video games too much right now. Alright though. With that out of the way, yeah, I think overall again, I did still really enjoy Adventures. I really did like a lot of the characters. Obviously, there's more to still talk about, as these characters, I'm sure, will be expanded upon in the next game. But I did like Sholmes a lot. Sholmes was probably definitely my favorite character. He was just very fun every time he showed up. Susato's great. I like Susato a lot. Gina grew on me a lot, honestly. Gina definitely grew on me. I think the most important one, honestly, of course, is your protagonist, Naruhodo. Or he's like, rather, Ryunosuke. And I do like Ryunosuke. I like how he's just very much like, he grows from being like super meek and just like unsure of himself. And by the end, he's like, I will literally fight the government. He's very different from Phoenix, which I do like that a lot. It really helps, I think, separate him and really make him his own character, which I really appreciate about Ryunosuke. But yeah, okay, so I don't think it's a weak soundtrack per se, but I did feel like the soundtrack didn't stand out as much to me. But again, that's probably just because like I think there's still like there are still good songs here, but I'm just having trouble remembering them right now. Though that could also be because I'm tired. But yeah, the soundtrack I maybe think I would have said might have been like a quote unquote weaker aspect for me. And when I say weak, I really don't mean like it was bad. I think it was still good. I liked the moments it was playing in. I don't know. Maybe because it wasn't as loud and bombastic versus like other like Pursuit things and stuff like that. Maybe that's why. I don't know. Like, it's not a good soundtrack though. I do still think I had a good soundtrack from what I remember like listening to. I like to usually go back for the songs, but I'm not gonna go back and listen to those songs because, for obvious reasons, looking at Ace Attorney is a terrible idea when I still have to play a second whole game of it. That we'll have the next 5 cases. Assumedly 5, but probably 5. What else can I say real quick before I end stream here? I think just like, I'm glad I did stream this in the end. I wasn't sure if I was ever going to play this game on my own time or stream it. I am glad I chose to stream it in the end because I feel like that was very fun of an experience, especially getting like everyone involved for like voice acting stuff. I think that was very enjoyable. And we'll definitely be doing more of that in the next game, that's for sure. But yeah, I could keep rambling about like just like rambling and yapping about this, but again, this is just a good time. It's kind of hard to really say right now where I would put this against other Ace Attorneys I've played, because weirdly, I don't know if I can really judge it fairly, having not finished the second game, but also like this kind of feels like its own conclusion, you know, because it was meant to be just one game originally. Actually, no, that's not true. It's because it was meant to be 2 games, because like one giant game. So I don't know how to really judge that quite yet. Because if I judge 2 games in one, it's a little unfair. But if I just judge Adventures by itself, I think it's kind of like somewhere in the middle for me, I think. I would definitely put it, I think for sure, I'd put it above Edgeworth. I would probably, no particular order here, I definitely would put it above Edgeworth. I would probably put it above, I think I would put it above Dual Destinies. I would put it above the original Phoenix Wright. I might actually put this also above Justice for All as well. I think I would say. I do still like Justice for All a lot. You know, I think I actually would probably put this above Justice for All, to be honest. But I think still, like, I would still actually say, like, I think Spirit of Justice, Apollo, Trials and Tribulations all beat this out currently for me.
Okay.
I think this is like right. I think this is like maybe like just barely above, or it's either barely above or barely below Dual Destinies. Because I think I like Dual Destinies more than other people, admittedly.
You're not alone in that boat.
Hmm?
You're not alone in that boat. I
Oh,
also
yeah.
Dual Destinies liker.
Yeah. No, I enjoyed the hell out of Dual Destinies. That was great. It's got some issues here and there. I'm not gonna pretend like it doesn't, but I still liked it. So yeah, this is either like right above or right below Dual Destinies for me, and I'm not really 100% sure which at this moment in time, in this completely unranked like listing of Ace Attorney games. I mean, I know my top one is Apollo. I know my bottom one is like Edgeworth 1, but again, I do still like all these games. It's like when I talk about Kingdom Hearts, I'm like, yeah, my least favorite Kingdom Hearts. It's like my bottom one is probably still like Dream Drop Distance, but I still really like Dream Drop Distance. Like, I kind of want to replay Dream Drop again. Like, I don't know. I like Dream Drop a lot. It's got some issues, but I do still like it a lot. I don't know. Maybe I should just do a Kingdom Hearts again on stream. I love that series. I don't stream it enough. I don't know. I'm going to fucking find a raid target now. What are we raiding with?
There's a few things I put in Cookout chat. Just. Do you mind if I read them out?
Sure, go for it.
There's Sholmes Max the Cuntometer.
Oh yeah, the Cuntometer,
The
yeah.
Cuntometer. I'm gonna maniacal it. And then Ryunosuke solves racism. Those are the ones that I took note of. I don't know if you want to use any of those.
I kind of like both Sholmes Max Cuntometer and then like Ryunosuke solves racism. We can combine them. Hang on. Let's see how I can combine these.
Oh my god.
Be careful.
I was gonna say, whoever... Just, yeah, be careful, and whoever gets this is gonna be very confused.
What if I rated like... What if the message is like this? Sholmes Max the Cuntometer while Ryunosuke solved racism.
There you go.
You know what?
I think this is safe
I love
enough,
it.
to be honest.
Safe enough. Government secret life and torture. This is...
Storm's safe within like fucking like parentheses. You're not wrong. Safe in the sense that I don't think this message would spoil anything if I'm gonna be completely real. Like you could say, well, solved racism. It's like he ended racism. It's like I don't think he necessarily really truly solved racism in this world, sadly.
He just like he doesn't
Solve racism. I don't know what you're talking about.
That's my king right there.
He just sees people for who they are. Doesn't matter what nation they're from.
Yeah. We're raiding Cinder, aka Cassie, aka
Yeah.
wonderful person. She's playing Skylanders Giants. She loves Skylanders. I literally saw her dig through an entire like bucket of Skylanders at a game store, looking for the one she didn't have yet, and it was kind of hot. Not gonna lie, I was like, oh yeah, I love seeing her passions. I'm tired, dude. I'm like, it's so weird because I'm like more awake than I was earlier, but I'm also just like, my eyes are heavier. This is a fascinating conundrum. I am tired, but more awake. What sense does this make? I don't know.
You're like not quite at second wind yet, but it's like partially there. I don't know.
Either way, Great Ace Attorney 2. We're gonna start this up next week, probably on Wednesday. So
I'm
look
still in
forward
case
to
one.
that. I should probably hurry up then.
Hurry up, Peter. I'm on case 2.
Oh, Anna's farther than Peter now. Damn.
I'll beat the game tomorrow. Don't worry.
You are not beating this entire game in one day.
Don't test me.
That is a lot of video
This is a
game, dude.
losing fight.
I'm going to bed like in 20 minutes. I have to be up at I have to be at work at 9 a.m. tomorrow. So good night, everyone. Thanks for being here.
Good night.
Bye.
Good night. Bye.